including the good people over on the YouTube. I say, hello, friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Today, friends, is a release of a Victoria 3 DLC. I'm pretty excited about this one. It builds up the economy in new and exciting ways, and you might say, Resorty, what else is their game except for economy? I agree. It's a big economic simulator, and now we have companies and a world market and things that make the game more complex and interesting, and I cannot wait to check it out. As you can probably see from the title, my goal today is a goal I had on my very first Victoria 3 playthrough ever, and that is to play as Sweden and make IKEA. I intend to go all in on wood, all in on tools, all in on chairs. I'm not sure if we can be the world's greatest manufacturer of unpronounceable chairs, but boy, I'm gonna try. So now I know a lot more about the game than my first attempt, so we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes indeed. And Unspeakable, thank you for the resubscription for 6 months, 6 years rather. I apologize. I can't say words. 6 years of resubscribing, 6 years of dodging Truck Coon. Who's Truck Coon again? Is this a dating simulator? Must I go date the truck? Unspeakable, thank you again for your generosity all the way through. Very kind of you to have very many years with us, and hoping they're good sincerely. Let's say hi to some people and then get more into the stream. I'll show you off what I was doing in the pregame today as always, and we'll see how it goes. Lord Rargasm in first today. Hope you're doing well, my lord. And I apologize, we still haven't had a face-to-face chit-chat. I still want to do that. It's just been a little slow. Good seeing you, Lord Rar. Hello, Unnamed Comet. How's it going, Pepper? Welcome in today, George. Welcome in today, Putzaroo. Hello, Tarek. Hello, Jim. Welcome, Steve, as always. Hello, Tonto. Hello, Flug. Flug, are you from Scandinavia? Will you be very proud of an IKEA playthrough? I hope so. Welcome in, Mike. Hello, Jerry Moore. How you doing today, Game Urchin? Around a long time, my friend. Every time I see you, I say, long-time viewer. Dogs, good seeing you. Hello, Dark Crystal. Hello, Solstice. Welcome back again to you, Ellisonol, Carcinogen. Friends, today, Carcinogen has sent us a suggestion for the Wikipedia game, and I'm so excited for it. I want to say among the recent chat submissions to the Wikipedia game, Carcinogens may be the very best. We'll see. I don't want to put too much pressure on you, but it is one that I'm very pleased to do. We'll see how that goes for sure. Lord Orgasm, you've been unwell. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get to feeling even better pretty soon, because obviously illness is terrible. Obviously, it's very unfortunate to have that. Today's Wikipedia page is not about a font. Yeah, yesterday, I feel bad for Odd Blue Turnip, but yesterday, if you missed it, one of the chat suggested Wikipedia pages for the game was a German-looking font that they insisted was something that would take a little work, but most people in chat would know. And then, other than Odd Blue Turnip, literally no one in chat knew it. So, that's how it goes. You win some, you lose some. Sometimes in between, but it's a-okay. Shepard, it's good seeing you. Welcome. Is IKEA going to be luxury furniture or ordinary furniture on our playthrough? I mean, I think it's the case that when I think about IKEA in the world today, I think of it as ordinary furniture. Like, it is functional, but inexpensive. It's the kind of thing that I think they want to have in every ordinary house. It is not shiny and padded. It is utilitarian primarily. So we'll be going to be the greatest of the ordinary furniture makers in the world. We'll see how it goes, indeed. Your desk is IKEA. My desk is also IKEA. Japanese IKEA desk right here works great. I believe our kitchen table's IKEA. The chairs are IKEA. Nams's favorite stools and her desk. I believe the vast majority, even our bed, is that true? It is possible we have no non-IKEA furniture in our house right now. Our couch is IKEA. I can't think of a single piece of meaningful furniture in our house right now that is not IKEA. So no, I'm not calling your condo ordinary in a condescending way. I'm just suggesting that if you want furniture that works well enough but won't set you back a tremendous amount, go to IKEA. There you go. That said, Noms loves it so much, and I don't know, maybe a little tired of it. I'd like a little more variety. in some of the furniture, especially because the couch sags wherever I sit. Like if I sit in one spot for more than a couple days in a row, it begins to get a little low. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it's an IKEA thing in general. I think it's an IKEA Japan thing because Japanese people are lighter than I am on the whole. It's been a little annoying, unfortunately. So I've requested that the next sofa or couch we get is one that has perhaps a little bit more internal support. Part of it is because we have the inside of couch bed thing, so there's less space for. There's less space for supports and so on because there's the bed you got to, I don't know. Is IKEA Japan built differently? I believe it is because everything is lower. Every meaningful surface in Japan is lower than I'd like it to be. So even our table, I have to hunch over somewhat to eat. And so I get like the jailhouse defensive posture just to hold myself up. But that's how it goes, What's my stance on IKEA meatballs? They have plant balls that I like quite a bit. You can buy them in a frozen bag and take them home and heat them on up. And their cafeteria has the plant balls also, all very, very tasty indeed. They have a sauce with them that makes them taste, absolutely scrumptious. Now, with that said, the cafeteria there has led to one of the most horrible experiences of my time in Japan, and so I do not want to think about it ever again. It was a place where someone pretended not to understand Japanese or English, which in Japan is not going to happen. And they just stared at us like we were idiots. Oh, young people. Yeah, those of you who work with people under the age of 18, I don't know how you do it. Their snark, their cruelty, their casual dismissal of authority. I'm turning into a baby boomer. It's just happened. It just ticked over. Friends, millennial no more. Baby boomer who complains about kids these days constantly. Is pricing pretty similar across country and regions for IKEA? I don't know, Lord Gargasm. The prices seem as reasonable here as they do in the US. That said, I don't know how IKEA engages in its pricing strategy. It's just not clear to me if they only think about the local pricing, or does it have to be competitive worldwide so that the Americans don't import all their things from Japan? I genuinely don't know, unfortunately. So in the future, I will take notes and have my father go to the American ones. We'll compare. We could probably do it online. Probably do the live. See how it goes. How about in games they're doing fair pricing? I just want Sweden's economy to be stable. Because what makes me very, very happy is that earlier today, I watched Shen playing Victoria 3. And Shenner is a much more experienced player of all of the Paradox games than I am. Every single one. And he has time spent and skill and ability, and he plays really, really well. And I went into his Victoria 3 stream, and I was delighted to see that he was running a deficit, and also he was getting increasingly close to bankruptcy. Not as close as I was getting, but I think it's the case that still no one really understands the economy of Victoria 3, and that's okay. It's just vibes. It's the vibe-based economy. If you just change enough things, make enough tools or something, it all falls apart. We'll see. Should my goal be to pick one Paradox game and get me ahead in it? Yeah, I'd have to pick the Paradox game that has the most consistent stream viewership. And I don't know which one that is. I think people like Victoria 3. I mean, I think it's the case that our community likes a little bit of everything. And, yeah. I mean, the game that has the best results among them all is Hearts of Iron 4. Is that what you all want to see? Endless World War II? Probably not. But yeah, I at times have said I should just get really, really good at one game as opposed to being merely competent at most of them. But who knows? Today's Victoria 3, next 2 days of Victoria 3, and see how it goes. You don't care about the game, you're here for the vibes. I appreciate that. I think that that is what I can promise to present to you is vibes each day. Generally, I try to keep them positive vibes, but how it goes. Star Sector is a Paradox game. It's a paradox why I keep playing it. Every time I play Star Sector, I say, why am I playing Star Sector? Every single time I say, man, it's a lot of time. And people get kind of worked up about it. So I don't know. I'll play Star Sector again sometime, and I'll play 2 or 3 days, then say, why am I playing Star Sector? And then we'll move on to some other game, and I'll forget. I'll forget and say, sure, let's play this Star game y'all keep mentioning. And once again, I'll say, why am I playing this game? Friends, you may have heard during the opening song a little sound in the background / foreground, possibly the foreground. I've opened a pack of Magic the Gathering cards. I've been doing one a day before stream as little interaction with you all, little fun things. I'll show you the 2 most interesting cards in this pack of The Brothers' War. Number 1 is a little art card there. Unfortunately, the nice elf lady or druid lady is wearing a lot of green, and her little hands are also green. So unfortunately, the green screen defeats Titania, the voice of Gaia, or Gaia, I suppose. So there she is, doing some plant stuff, all very good that. And the other one, as always, you're wondering, the rare or mythic. This time the rare card is called the Perennial Behemoth. He has green on him also. The important thing about the Perennial Behemoth is you may play land cards from your graveyard. Ooh, change those game rules a little bit. All right, there you go. There you go. There you go. Someone's behind him making Magic the Gathering videos for his YouTube channel, so you get stuck with it instead. I've been considering a $5 tip equals to a pack gets open live on stream. But I think this is in some measure only for me, not for you. So I don't know. Reeve, it's good seeing you. Hello, Hit People Guy. Hello, Pond. Unfortunately, Pond, I worry the Heroes of History game that everyone was playing after my sponsorship may be dead now. I'm not sure for sure. That's right, not sure for sure. But with that said, I do appreciate those of you who tried that game after the sponsored stream. It was fun. Lord Rargasm, thank you for that generosity. My goodness, thank you for gifting us up to Flug, extending your lead on the monthly board of top gift subbers. I appreciate you. I thank you. And you keep the stream going along very well. That's right. Chugga chugga choo choo, etc. McDursey, hello. Wizards, did I say hi yet? I'm not sure. Everybody, thank you for being here indeed. Last night's frustration. Let me tell you a little bit what I did last night. I had to change my cell phone plan. I've mentioned I have to do this previously. And yeah, so the final steps were done last night. And man, I screwed it up because my Japanese reading is pretty bad, and Japanese websites are so full of text and so awkwardly bureaucratic. And as I mentioned before, we went and visited this particular store literally 2.5 years ago, the Docomo company, which is one of the big cell phone companies here. We started trying to get an account there, but as we hadn't been in Japan long enough, we were unable to get ourselves a plan. Then they said, come back at some point in the future after a year or so here, and then we can give you a plan. It has now been 3 years or so we came back, and we went ahead and applied, and at the end of the application process, they said, we need your email address. And so we gave them our email addresses, and they said, it looks like you already have an account with us. And we said, cool, may we apply with those accounts? And they said, no, those accounts have been deactivated. And I said, may we use our email addresses? And they said, no. So, unfortunately, having tried to use the email accounts once, they're dead forever. And so, as I mentioned yesterday, Resorty at gmail.com got himself a cell phone plan. But yesterday night, I had to do the final steps on this thing over on the website, and so I had to do some verification process. I don't recall exactly what I need to do, but somehow in the process of getting myself all signed up and confirmed, I managed to get my Resorty at gmail.com address banned from the process. I don't know if I entered something wrong a few times. I don't know if I clicked the wrong button. But now it's the case that I have a completely new email address just for this particular cell phone company. And I entered it in very, very carefully, and it finally worked out. But man, I am not made for this country. It is just complicated. And also, let me tell you, as many of you know, EULAs, like these agreements between the company and oneself when you buy a video game, for example, many of us just scroll through them or click I accept, not even like taking them seriously at all. But at least in that case, I could read them, right? Because they're written in what's called English. Man, engaging with a bureaucracy in a language that one does not really read is a thing of just either horror or apathy. Like, I think the recognition that I'm unable to read the words on the paper makes me go, eh? And so we got it all signed up, but if it comes forward that my cell phone company charges me literally thousands of dollars, it's my fault. I surely agreed to it. Hello to Twiggy. It's good seeing you, Twiggy. How you doing? Welcome in, viewers. I'm Resorty. We're in the opening blah 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 section. We will have a little bit of video games before too long. We play a game called Victoria 3 today before too long, but between now and then, we'll be chatting about this and that. We'll be doing a word of the day and other events to build our erudition, to stretch our minds, to keep us all young and healthy, allegedly. Twiggy, again, thank you for being here. Elster, rather, thanks for the shout out. I appreciate it. Playing a game called Penitment. Penitment. I don't know what that is. What is penitment? It feels fun to say. I'm not sure I'm actually saying it correctly, but penitment. It's something involving in penance, I assume. Penance, like a period of apology or suffering to make up for a misdeed. Penitment. That's great. George, thank you for the generous gift sub to It's Twiggy. George, thank you for your generosity all the way. I may have played Penitment at one point. I don't believe I did. Because had I played Penitment, you'd be having me stand here saying Penitment in a clip. I would have said it 100 times in a row and just been delighted every time. I encourage you to try saying it also. If you're in bed with someone and try not to wake them up, just move your lips a little bit, like Penitment. It's amazing, isn't it? Feels good. It's an adventure RPG set in a small Bavarian village in the 16th century. I mean, I sure do love adventure RPGs, and now I'm just curious enough we're gonna have to look it up, friends. So here we go. Let me go ahead and get the old Steam thing up and going. We can just do this thing instead. Steam Penitment. That's penitence. Try again. Oh my goodness, friends. We have a hype train coming in. I don't know why. I don't know what happened. Your generosity made it happen, though. Thank you for the hype train going due to Lord Rorgasm and George. Generous gifting right away there. So what is this game? It's from Obsidian. Oh, I didn't play this game. But there's some other game I played looked very similar to this. Oh, this is lovely. This is a lovely looking game, independently of anything else I might say about it. Again, thank you, friends, the hype train. That's super kind of you, super exciting, and I am hyped up thanks to your generosity as always. Obsidian makes some decent RPGs. So what else has Obsidian made? I'm sure I've seen or played some of their game at some point. Wait, you can choose your background. You can be a Latinist. We've got to convince my wife to play this game and to only speak on stream in Latin the whole way through. I'm sure she would hate it. You can be a logician. Surely that's me. An orator, an occultist, or of the heavens and the earth. I have no idea. Oh my goodness. George says your sentiment about penitment is how pants are met. That worked for the first 2/3, my friends. Oh, the game I played that was similar to Inkluminati. No. And maybe it's not the same. It reminds me vaguely of that one game where you build a team and the team falls in love or hate each other or whatever else it is. We've discussed it before. It spells something, I believe. Obsidian made the Fallout game. Okay, yeah, Fallout New Vegas. I was thinking one of the Elder Scrolls games. Of course, it's incorrect, but got it made instead. Yeah, Fallout New Vegas. I mean, a great storyline game for sure. Oh, Emmental cheese and white bread. Oh no. I'm hungry. I'm already hungry. This is the problem with trying to eat more healthfully is I spend at least a portion of the day hungry. This looks lovely though. I mean, thank you for showing this game that I did not know previously. I'm not sure we'll play it on stream, but as always, it's good to know more games. They might make, this is Xbox, wrong button, sorry, Obsidian there. Wait, I click Obsidian, I get Xbox? Oh. So is Obsidian now a fully owned property of the Microsoft people? Does everything belong to one of four companies now? It belongs to Amazon, it belongs to Google, it belongs to Microsoft, or it belongs to Paradox? I think that's the four right there. That's craziness. Oh, very cool, very cool. I didn't expect to see this today, but I do appreciate that. And again, Twiggy, thanks for being here. Very cool. Xbox bought them up. Yum, yum, yum. Give me money, says Microsoft, as always. I played Bomber Crew or Space Crew. We've discussed Bomber Crew previously as a game that seems just delightful. I mean, I'm not sure I want to think about bombers right now, ... But it's a super interesting game of like crew management as your plane is not particularly strong early game, and so you have to keep it patched up with this and that, and maybe one of these days, there's some indies that aren't yet owned, Tailwords and Ludiad. I expect that Paradox will buy them soon. No, I know there are many companies that are not owned by these three, frankly, but it does occasionally feel like everything is owned by Pepsi Cola, Kentucky Fried Chicken. Have I checked out the game, where was it? Legends of the Round Table. I mean, I really enjoyed King Arthur when I was young. Gary, were you wanting me to see Yasha, Legends of the Demon Blade? I type in that much, it shows up. I got your tricks. All right. So what is this? Oh, this looks kind of old. My friends. It's TBA, though. So it looks old, but perhaps is not old. Lead the Knights of the Round Table through King Arthur's legend in a unique RPG full of honor, magic, and romance. Plunge into a colorful world inspired by medieval art, tales, and music. Undertake perilous quests and fiercely defend your kingdom to make the flower of chivalry blossom again. Friends, thank you for the hype train. Thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate that kindness, as always. Yeah. I think no. I mean, there's some part of me that says, let's just make this stream an RPG stream. But that would really undermine the core of the stream for the past 4 years. But RPGs look delightful. This looks delightful in its way, though it does look, potentially a little older than I'm used to. So, cool. Find out what being a knight in medieval times was truly about. It was about dealing with the peasants and having the ability to abuse one and all in the name of the king. Rabble, rabble, rabble. You may encounter depictions of sexual acts, alcohol abuse, and suicide. Wow. How about turning into a CRPG stream? Which of those again? CRPG is what? Just computer role-playing game. I mean, okay, fine. So let's see examples, please. Does this involve like Baldur's Gate? It does. Wait, it's going to role-playing games, not CRPGs themselves. Here is the list of CRPGs from some random person named Bestores1 or Bestores1. Number 8 and 7 are Divinity Original Sin and Pillars of Eternity 1. I've probably played one of these, I don't know. Then Tyranny. I do not know this game at all. Then Pillars of Eternity 2, fine. Pathfinder Kingmaker, I don't know it. I don't know it. Wrath of the Righteous. I don't know Pathfinder at all, unfortunately. Division of Riddleson 2. Wait, we didn't just do that? Oh, Pillars of Eternity 2. Got it. And the number 1 is Baldur's Gate 3. So in this, they're leaving out the other 2 Baldur's Gates. In this, they're leaving out the first 2 Fallouts. Yeah, I mean, if CRPGs are turn-based and one, marks around from place to place, I mean, could be interesting. This is good taste overall. Cool. Isn't there some streamer who plays the Fallout games, not Fallout, sorry, the Final Fantasy games exclusively, and just plays Final Fantasy over and over and over again? Well, it's fine, Gary. I don't mind any game suggestion at all. I'm happy to look at any game you suggest within reason. But what's his name? Final Fantasy only streamer. No. Yeah, I don't mean the MMOs. Unfortunately, whichever way, there is some Twitch streamer who just plays like Final Fantasy 1 and 2 and 3, etc. over and over again. And yeah. This appeals to me in some way. Not Final Fantasy per se, but instead the idea of being able to lock into a game and find it really enjoyable the whole way through, but none of those. Well, whatever. Unimportant topic. What else do I have for you all today? Probably nothing else. I thought about doing one thing, though. The world seems kind of bad right now, and so I want to Google something and see what happens here. I want to Google joy for today. Has someone made a joy bot? Devotional studies from the Book of James every day. Not what I need. A weekly podcast. No. Day brightener. Here we go. You have to buy it. Okay, here we go. Wait, is the only source of joy in the world Christianity? Wait, this is fascinating. If our culture, and again, it's just one Google search, let's not get too far into it. But it's a fascinating thing. If Google understands joy to be owned by Christianity, I mean, fine. Maybe it's just the particular phrase I used. Huh. Okay, so on the second page, we find a Get Motivated post. Thank God. Is it possible I've missed out on joy due to my tension with religion? That's amazing. The iBleach subreddit. Okay, we can do that. iBleach subreddit. I suppose we just type it in with a Reddit marker. Here we go. The catch-all community for sharing beautiful, happy, etc. You could have asked me 1,000 times what I thought the very first thing would be. I would not have imagined ducklings swimming inside of a watermelon. Baby. I don't want the music. Are they eating the watermelon? This is nice. This is a good thing. This is a good thing in the world. Someone took the time, I assume, to make the ducklings a little pond inside of a watermelon. Good. That was a good start. I feel nice about that. I was going to look at 2 more. Sir, you can't park there. Oh, this is not joyful. Oh, it's a model train. This is now joyful again. Did it go choo choo? A little boop? Giant cats. Giant cat moves for no man. Oh, giant cat moves for the man. Okay. A little less intimidating than I thought, but I had a brief moment of absolute terror There was a cat on a giant, an ordinary size railroad. Also, how cool is this person has a model railroad in their backyard? Some part of me cries out for a model railroad in my backyard. I can't explain what that part is exactly, but that's pretty good. There's a cat shelter in Tokyo with a model railroad. Wait, really, George? Tokyo's pretty bad at cat shelter. Cat shelter railroad? Oh, I don't really have YouTube. Okay, and it's not YouTube. Cats from... Oh, it's a cafe. Cat cafes are pretty common. It's in Osaka, unfortunately, this one. It's good. This is a source of joy in the world. Unfortunately, it is in Osaka, which we've been to, but it's kind of far away. I mean, far in some sense. That's great. All right. Maybe I'll try to do that at some point. All right. Hello, Fahrenheit. It's good to see you. Let's look at one more thing here. A couch potato. This is a ferret, correct? Is this a ferret? I think the ears may be too big for a ferret. What is this, friends? What is this thing? I need to know what this thing is. I bet it says in the old comments there. Possums. My exterminator guy loves possums. He said they're great around to have your area. Oh, possums eat like very small bugs, I believe. Oh, it's adorable. Now, I think a possum is something that people often say is an outside treat, but I guess they can do well inside also. I wonder how they are at litter training, or if it's one of those, you get a cute animal, but you also get a lifetime of cleaning. Also, I'm delighted by people saying possum or opossum. I actually don't know which one I grew up with, which phrasing, but it's a delightful regional for sure. And lastly, as always, what is the top post of all time? Show me what you got. Here's a beaver carrying a carrot and a head of lettuce back to his home. Just that phrase already makes my blood pressure go down substantially. A carrot and a head of lettuce back to his home. It's a website that doesn't exist anymore. Oh no, friends. We have a sworn duty to find this. Beaver, head of lettuce, carrot. Good. Hello, YouTube. No music, please. Look at him march out. He dropped it. I've never seen this before. Look at him go. Someone's been a little bit greedy. Took a little bit too much. Oh man, is my YouTube feed gonna be all little adorable animals now? I suspect so. So I'm guessing this is a zoo, right? Almost certainly a zoo. But I wonder how much food they're given at a time. Also, I wonder how the bunny feels about being watched while doing this. Needs a conveyor belt. That's right. Some real factorial possibilities here. You may just roll it. Just roll it. You can do it. I don't know why I'm coaching the animal on a video. Oh, have you given up? Oh, that last moment may have been despondency. There are more of them. Carrying apples. Carrying carrots. There's also the mountain goats. There's also magnetic fields. Bruce Springsteen. All my favorites. All right, very good. I feel like the troubles of the world are beside me for a moment. I feel like these are under control once more. What's that? I don't know. What's that? I don't know. Hey, it's chess. Okay, very good, very good. Friends, let's go ahead and do the word of the day. Word of the day is actually not open. Someone closed the tab yesterday. That's amazing. Here we go. Apologia. Do you know this word? This is a really interesting word in that it shows a profound switch in English. It's a word that my students learn every semester in a couple of classes, and are so annoyed by. Apologia. Is it a word you know? It's a defense. It's a defense of one's opinions. Allow me to offer an apology for my position. Apology here means a defense instead of an excuse or a taking responsibility for harming. It's taking responsibility for one's positions by offering justifications for them instead of just asserting them. So it's both a taking ownership, like saying I'm sorry is, but in a positive direction, like I will hold on to instead of refusing it. That's great. The opinion piece reads like an apologia for the industry's reckless behavior. Yeah, not the case that all apologia are moral or worthy of our time. Here we go. Let's see if it says things other than what I say. Good call, says Hendate. Yeah, one of the most famous dialogues of Plato, which is Socrates' defense of what he's done in Athens, is called The Apology. It's the one that includes the line, I say to you all, the unexamined life is not worth living for a man. There you go. As you might expect, apologia is a close relative of apology. Both words come from late Latin. Apologia came to English as a direct borrowing, while apology traveled through Middle French. The Latin apologia can be traced back to the Greek verb apologetheia. Oh, nope, apologia, nope, meaning to speak in defense or to defend oneself. In their earliest English uses, apologia and apology meant basically the same thing, a formal defense or justification of one's actions or opinions. Nowadays, however, the two words are distinct. The modern apology generally involves an admission of wrongdoing, an expression of regret for past actions, while an apologia typically focuses on explaining, justifying, or making clear the grounds for a course of action, belief, or position. The very worst apologies these days are pure apologia. Here's why I did the thing that hurt you, and you should accept my reasoning. Sorry, you feel bad, right? That kind of thing, as opposed to genuine regret. And I think that's something that, definitely as I grew up, I had to learn the distinction. I was a very defensive little child who wanted to show why he was right. But at some point, hopefully it clicks that other people's feelings are real. And so when you apologize, hopefully you're actually acknowledging the other person. And yeah, I think I read this morning that the best apologies have 3 parts. The 3 parts are, I acknowledge your response. I regret and am sorry, and it was my fault. And then what can we do differently? What can I do differently? And I'm someone who likes analyses, who likes breaking things apart into their constituent elements to better understand them. And I think that was so helpful to me, because even now, I think that when I've really screwed up, which is infrequent, thank goodness, but when I've really screwed up, I still have this moment of, I was right, gosh darn it. And of course, like, dealing with one's ego is partially dealing with that response. And so for me, at least, thinking there are these 3 phases, feels incredibly useful. So yeah, apologizing well, probably something that we all need to work on, or just don't screw up and then you don't need to apologize at all. Something like that. All right, thank you for tolerating my little digression into the, I guess, personal meaning of apology. As far as apologia, I wish my students would do it more often. When their ideas are challenged by one another or by me, there's often a moment of, it doesn't matter anyway. So I believe X. Why do you believe X? Whatever. It's a little sad. Test your vocabulary. Rearrange the letters to form a word that refers to a gnawing distress arising from a sense of guilt for past wrong. I'm sure you know this one. This is a word that's used commonly enough that you probably got it right away. Give it just a moment for you to type if you want to. The secondary word of the day is remorse. Remorse is the other word of the day. Yeah, so many of my students say things like, I have no regrets, because anything I did made me me. And it's necessarily good that I'm me, I guess, is implicit. But yeah, I mean, I think that it's appropriate to have remorse at least at sometimes, because it might be the grounds of apology of a useful kind. If you actually don't feel bad about it, it's probably not a real apology. But yeah, my students have the view that we shouldn't regret anything. Again, they're young. They probably, in many cases, haven't really hurt someone. And they don't think back about, I could have been kinder. Of course, it's the case that regrets can be absolutely destructive of progress or human self-belief. I did this one thing that is so terrible, I can never be forgiven. I can never move on. Oh no, this bad thing, etc. But I think the other side of there are no regrets ever is a kind of profound individualism that I think is gross. That's right, it's gross. The end. All right. With that done, it's time for Thrice. Yesterday, 6 points is not good. 6 points is not good at all. We had some real ignorance of various topics yesterday. I don't recall what the topics were, but it was bad. Our goal for today then is to improve from last time. I wish to get 7 points. Now, secretly, I want 15. I want to be the world's perfect player. Get that A+ on my screen. We'll probably get 7 points, though. Friends, you can play too if you want to. Make any guesses you want to. Talk about it. I'll be ignoring you for the next little bit. The venue for the Beatles' last ticketed concert was named for what household item? Well, we're not getting 15 today. Okay, so like various arenas are sponsored by various companies. Is there a blender company? Maybe the Husqvarna saw arena. I have no idea. Is it an oven? Is it a refrigerator? I'm going to say it's a refrigerator. This is probably incorrect, but owned well. All right. Of the original Clue and Cluedo murder weapons, which came first alphabetically? Here we go. There's a pipe. There's a rope. Pipe comes before rope. There's a revolver. There's a wrench. I'm now confusing the pieces from Monopoly and Clue. There's a little puppy dog. What else is there? There's poison. I think Mayor said that one. There's a knife. Knife is earlier in the alphabet than some. A, weapons. What are weapons? Are they A? An axe. There's no axe. B, a barber's shears. None of that. C, D, okay, knife. Rough. Oh, a candlestick. According to one nursery rhyme, Jack demonstrated his nimble quickness by jumping over what thing that isn't very hard to jump over. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick, Jack jump over a candlestick. Huh. Wow. Yeah, Candlestick Park indeed is what baseball plays, I believe. Original Clue weapons. The paladin. The candlestick, the dagger or knife, the lead pipe, the revolver, the rope, or the wrench. Okay, so I got 4 of them. There is no poison. Poison's up later. The poison, the axe, the blunderbuss, the horseshoe, the tennis racket, the lawn gnome, the water bucket, the hammer, the garden shears, the baseball bat, the trophy, the dumbbell, the hatchet, the flare gun. Oh my goodness. This is all getting a little bit brutal right now. Too much. But. Huh. Did you all play this one? The Clue VCR mystery game? I'd completely forgotten about the existence of this kind of thing. It was how do I even explain it? So first of all, once upon a time, there was this black box that you would plug into your television, which is another black box. The 2 black boxes would be connected by wires. You still have those. You would take a third, smaller black box and put it into the first black box. You would then turn on the television and see, guess what? A black box on the screen. You then push a little black arrow. Okay, right. That's how it goes. So VCR games were the weirdest thing. You get little hints on the TV, and like play the game in the real world while getting hints on the TV. And you like play a little bit and then pause and think and do things, then speed along again. And I believe sometimes you'd have to fast forward to particular points on the VCR, on the videotape, rather. Crazy, crazy. I completely forgot these kind of games existed. Also, for a while there, murder mystery parties were so popular. I think. I remember like there was a year or two where I had birthday parties, not mine. I went to people's birthday parties, though, that were murder mystery parties. Were these popular for you all for a while also? Are they still popular? Like, you dress up as a character and, like, live action role play. You did in high school. The same. Absolutely the same. I'm looking for a Wikipedia page that tells me about when these were commonly done. Yeah, look at these people. Look at the pith hat. Oh, man, my life would be better with pith hat. I guarantee at some point, years and years ago, we looked up the price of authentic pith hats on stream because I thought having one would make me cool. And also this lovely, lovely jacket type. I need that kind of jacket, except for it moires on my camera as a problem. They date back to the 19th century. The first party game was called Wink Murder. Wink Murder is a party game in which a secretly selected player is able to kill others by winking at them, while surrounding players try to identify the killer. Huh. Wink Murder. I've never heard this before. Amazing. Cool. All right. We're doing Thrice right now. We're doing Thrice. Chat, I forgot to mention earlier, I've got a story for you. You're all dead. Boom, you're all dead. Boom. Hope you look at the screen. Wink Murderer on the loose right here. Very good. All right. We have 1 point so far. Going for 7. My favorite murderer, co-host Georgia Hard Stark, once hosted Unique Sweets on what channel debuted in 2002? How about the Food Network? Wrong. Carnival Eats airs on Food Network Canada and in the US on what Food Network spinoff? Food Network is the only food-related thing I know on TV, so we got a problem. Let's try this one. Food Network for kids. Rough. Emerald Lagasse, Rachel Ray, and Bobby Flay were some of the first chefs who taught us how to make food hotter on what channel name for that very process? Is it Flambe? It's the Cooking Channel. The Cooking Channel. I feel like the game has mocked me. All 3 of these are just what channel is it? Like, I like it when these have multiple paths to one mountain summit. I don't like it when just repeatedly saying, what's the name of the channel? What's the channel? So I guess you make food hotter in cooking. Not a good one for me. That's fine. 1 point. In World War I, kind of the heyday of castor beans, the U.S. looked into making military use of what poison is derived from them. Okay. This is the kind of thing that Resorty knows. Give me a second. So apple seeds contain blah blah something, and castor beans blah blah the other thing. It's not anthrax. Have I forgotten my chemical weapons? Is it arsenic? No, arsenic is in apple bits. For a moment there, I had to think of arsenic and Old Lace. I'm doing arsenic, though I'm fairly sure it's not arsenic. Okay. Nearly every U.S. president since George W. Bush had some mailed to him. Is it anthrax? Is it anthrax? No, it's not. With enough of those beans, you can bring down a bison. Thanks to what poison that rhymes with bison? Ricin! Ryson. Boo, boo, boo. I remembered that Walt tried to kill a child in Breaking Bad with some chemical weapon, but I just couldn't remember, unfortunately. Anthrax is a bacteria. I thought it was also. That's why I didn't say it early, but I was thinking, oh wow, lots of people in the Congress and the presidency get anthrax sent to them, but that's how it goes. Ryson. Good job, team. Klaus got that one first, I believe. Good job, Klaus. All right, we're at 2 points. We need a 3 and a 2 to get a 7. 8. A simple man of indomitable spirit who inspired the Indian youth to take to mountaineering. So is the Indian PM on the 1986 passing of what man? Is this the fellow who first made it to the top of Mount Everest? No. India. I was going to say, is it the Sherpa fellow, Torgay Tenzing? Okay. He's not Indian. He's Nepalese, Tibetan. I don't remember which one. Is there like an Indian person who's into mountaineering? 1986. Is it Tenzing Norgay, maybe? Tenzing Norgay. Ho! There you have it. It took a while for me to find it there. Was he actually Indian? I actually didn't know that. And the world's most famous Sherpa. Of the two guys to summit Everest, which one wasn't and been Hillary? Hillary? Cat. Yeah, he is indeed Nepalese. And it's striking, though, that he inspired Indian people to do that. Yeah, the simplicity made me realize it was Norgay and not Edmund Hillary. Edmund Hillary was not a simple man by any means. Oh, very good. It's the last one. In the last Brendan Fraser mummy movie, Yetis guarded what mountain paradise? So of these things, I only know the last one. Is it Shangri-La? There you go. My friends, I give you 8 points. Very good. Nice. I've not seen the Mummy movies. Are the Mummy movies any good? I mean, I realize that we've had part of the Brendan Fraser essence, or is it Brendan Fraser is quite popular these days, and he was very good in The Whale, whatever you think about it. Very, very good in that role. Are the Mummy movies okay, though? Define good. The good is equivalent to the beautiful. It is the right way of being with respect to action. They're fun, a fun time. See, I always wonder if films like this feel dated and kind of silly. The first one's decentish. All right, we'll not put it on the list of films to watch. The 60s girl group is saying, Leader of the Pack, good, was named for what locale by James Hilton. And lastly, the 1933 novel Lost Horizon gave us what fictional utopia that anagrams to hang liars. I can say with certainty that if I did not get on Clue 1, I would not have gotten Clue 2. I'm not sure I would have gotten Clue 3. I guess having Mountain Paradise plus Utopia might have done it. I don't know. 8 points, though. Better than yesterday. That's all that really matters. Very good. All right, team. Time for the Redactyl. Yesterday was the Iliad. We solved it in 26 guesses. I must say here, the past few Redactyls, you all have been too good at. I'm not going to accuse anyone of malfeasance, of violating the social contract here, but my goodness, it's been sub 30 guesses for the last 4 days, I believe. Let's see how today goes. Please put any word you want to into chat. We'll get this thing started. If we guess it in under 20 guesses, I'll be banning all of you. This channel will go to mods only, and I'll ban them also. Fine. Here we go. History number one. There are 16 histories. Good job. Mongolia, 0. Ancient, 3. French, 11. World, 7. Torture, probably not. No tortures today. Middle, 68 middles. Potato. Kingdom, they're 48. First, 21. Great, 27. Asia. Dr. says Middle Ages. I'm supposed to not put the word ages in, but I'll go ahead and do it. Dudes. 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 Gals. Gals and dudes. And gals and dudes. 13 guesses. That's amazing. So yeah, it was in the blank. I know no one's cheating. I know no one's cheating. I'm not accusing anyone of cheating. It's just a striking situation that we're knocking him out so fast. But yeah, in the blank of blank, I mean, history makes sense, but there are lots of other possible constructions. That's amazing. Amazing. But no, I'm accusing no one of cheating. There are 2 viewers who I'm fairly sure have cheated at least once, but they're not you all. Not you all. Here we go. Mark, good seeing you. History had 16. Amazing. And then middle. You guessed middle, guessing it was in the middle. Oh, isn't that a like Jimmy Eats World song? It just takes some time. All right. Okay, good. That may have also been the theme song for Malcolm in the Middle, which is incidentally getting a remake, a reboot, a re-something. The youngest actor will not be taking part in it because he's like something else in life now. But yeah, Bryan Cranston returning to the role that made him famous after playing Walter White. This is going to be strange. Very, very strange indeed. Oh, Malcolm Middle was They Might Be Giants. Was it? Okay, 1 second. Get ready to hear me singing again. Is how it goes. Intro, theme music. Oh, you're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me. That one. There we go. There we go. It is indeed by They Might Be Giants. Thank you for that. Yeah, King of the Hill's getting a remake also. Yeah, it's the time of remakes yet again. That's how it goes. How it goes, how it goes. Who are the 2 people I believe have cheated? I will not be mentioning them. I have not seen them in chat today, so but all these people watching, I'm on to you constantly. When you type an answer into the chat room, the Resorty internal malfeasance alarm, my my DRM starts ticking along with a checksum to ensure the words you've used are not too on point. What's the DRM everyone hates? I can't remember what it's called. But there's okay, what's her name? So okay, right. There's a subreddit I like, Denuvo, thank you, Denuvo. There's a subreddit I like going to. I swear that I've never downloaded anything from it, but I believe it's called Game Cracks. Something like that. Pirated games. Here we go. I'm not encouraging you to do this. I find it absolutely fascinating. There's this whole community of absolute drama about different people who pirate games by, doing beep boop computer stuff and making it freely available. And some of them are scammers, and some of them are, I don't know, other stuff. It's all a little ridiculous. No, I don't pirate anything. Oh, me. No. And I shouldn't even talk about it on stream. This is not a good topic for stream by any means. Every game you've ever seen on stream, I've paid for. It's been sent to me. I'm not saying it's a good idea, but here, Empress. So Empress is this person who is so aggressive, as I understand it. All of their cracks, like their freely available versions of major games, begin with these long rants. And they're often incredibly racist, incredibly homophobic, a lot of terrible things. However, they seem to be the only person in the world who can do what they do. And so the community tolerates them because they give games for free. But it's weird. And one wonders, if it's the case this is the only person in the world who can do this thing successfully, who's willing to share it for free with everybody else, like, could they work for the NSA? Shouldn't they be busy, like, working at Harvard or something? So, I don't know. By no means am I endorsing this kind of behavior. It's a weird area of drama on the internet. And again, a person who seems uniquely talented, right? Because there are a lot of people in the world who have a tremendous amount of talents. I'm a good singer. I'm good at dancing, whatever. But there are a few people who can say, I'm the only person in the world who can do this, and I'll do it for free. And that's just crazy to me. Crazy, crazy. Anyway, that's that. This reminds me, though, there's another subreddit, Welcome to Resorty Show's subreddits, called Hobby Drama, I believe. I love this so much because, as Lord Rargum said a moment ago, I've never heard this lore before. So this subreddit is people expressing and sharing the weird things that happen inside of their hobby communities. And some of them are amazing. Amazing. So in the comedy world, there's the roast of Chevy Chase. In the world of Warcraft, a new lizard broke something and started an in-game genocide. Right? Independent comic book. You can read all of these little things about home crafting or books or video games or web or and learn about. I think at one point I read one about like drama in the hobby model aircraft making field. So specific. Oh, here's Empress. I guarantee this is where I learned about it via digital piracy. Guarantee it. And here we go. People leaking British schematics to win a video game. Is this video game what's it called? War Thunder? War Thunder. There you go. War Thunder. You can learn about War Thunder, and it's all very, very well written, all very, very interesting, and yeah. If you got some time to learn about the world, it's a weird way to learn, but I really recommend the Hobby Drama subreddit. Okay, enough subreddits at all. I thank you for tolerating that part of the intro. It is time for one more bit of the intro, and then we'll play some Victoria 3. My friends, it is time for the most exciting game on the internet. I see a Wikipedia page. What is it? We have an excellent suggestion today from Carcinogen. We're not doing it first, but I think it might be one that leads to you all in equal number loving and hating Carcinogen. We'll see. We'll see. This one, though, I'm going to go ahead and do first as one that I think you'll like, and I'll move on. Am I taking requests? Sure, you're welcome to send me a private one over on Discord, and we'll see. Oh, I don't see it yet. I'm sorry. I'm looking at philosophy. I haven't gotten there yet. I'm talking about things. This is someone else could be the person answering the yes/no questions. Oh, I mean, so definitely it's the case that I said that as a bit yesterday. You all, when I say you all, I don't mean all of you. You most were being a little bit stroppy, whiny about Resorty. You don't answer the questions right. Resorty, you say, this is the voice I hear in my head, incidentally. And so it's the case that I said someone else could be here and answer the yes/no questions, see how hard it is. But no, I'll be maintaining control of my stream. Thank you very, very much. All right. My friends, I have a Wikipedia page before me. I would like you to guess what Wikipedia page it is. Bring me your questions. I am now ready. I'll try my best. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? Yes. Yes. A tangible thing? Yes. Is it Comic Sans? The part yesterday where we just guessed random fonts? No good. Is it Marmite? No. Is it edible? Not in the normal sense. Is it a weird thing to bring up on the first date? a little bit weird, but not super weird. Is it Mongolia? No. Is it a book? No. Is it made of carbon? Yes. Would it fit in your mouth? Yes. Was it banned by the Nazis? No. Is it a place? No. Is it man-made? Yes. It is man-made. Is it bigger than a bread box? No. Should you put it in your mouth? No. If a person were to eat it, would they be able to derive nutritional value from it? I don't believe so. Maybe, but not in a normal way. Is it intended to be eaten? No. Is it very flat? Is it very flat? No. Is it handheld? No. Is the thing used to manufacture, produce other objects? No. Is it a cigar? No. Would eating it be toxic? No. Is it expensive? No. Do people eat it? Yes, but let's not think about the eating thing. It's not useful. Is it a hot dog? No. Is it made of metal? No. Was it made before 1900? Yes. Is it psychoactive? No. It's not psychoactive. Is tangible. Yeah. YouTube viewers, you're welcome to play also if you want to. I read your chat regularly. Except yesterday I was playing chess and someone came into the YouTube and was like, pre-recorded, doesn't read chat, pre-recorded. And I enjoyed that. Have I put this thing in my mouth? No. Is it brightly colored? No. Is it medicinal? No. Was it made during or before the Middle Ages? Yes. Yes, it was. Is it pre-recorded? Only the chess streams are pre-recorded, but no, it's not pre-recorded. Is it grown? Yes, it is grown. Did the Greeks know of it? Yes. I'm going to offer a little comment here. I'm not going to explain it yet, but Fairnanthus is going to be angry about one of my answers. Is it a type of plant? No. Is it a bit? It's all a bit, but no. Is it Irish related? No. Is it used in clothing? No. Is it poop? No. Is it a fruit? No. Does it have military applications? Everything does, but no. Is it a mineral? No. No. You might want to go through what you've had so far. Is it a tree? No. Is it made of carbon? Yes. Is it alive? No. Is it a crystal? No. Is it purple? No. Will you be angry about an answer to a question that you asked? Let me scroll down and see who asked the relevant question. No. No, not you. Is it coal? No. Is it charcoal? No. Yeah, in a few more guesses, I'll offer the nudge that will lead to the standard debate on this question. Is it straw? No. I said it was grown, correct. Is it alive? I think the answer is no. Is it a seed? No. The seed? No. Is it glass? No. That said, do you know Glassworks by Philip Glass? It's absolutely beautiful music. Is it a mineral? No. Is it a fungus? No. Does agriculture grow it? No. Is it medicinal? No. Is it in a cave? Not generally. Is it found on all the continents? Yes. Is it grown from a seed? No. If you post this on the iBeach subreddit, would people upvote it? Probably not. Is it biological? It is biological, yes. Is it native to Asia? Sure. No, I'm not sure. Is it an insect? No. Is it found underwater? No. Is it a virus? No. Is most of it underground? Fun question, but no. No, it's not. Do humans process it to use it? No. Is it part of an animal or plant? Yes. Yes, it is part of an animal or plant. Is it grown on a tree? No. It is not grown on a tree. A fruit? It's not a fruit. Is it a part of an animal? It is part of an animal, yes. Yes. Is it part of a human? Yes, it is part of a human. It's man-made. Is it made of keratin? I don't believe so. Is it hair? No. It's not hair. Is it a bone? Yes. Is it a bone? Yes. Is it a teeth? It is not a teeth. An appendix? Not an appendix. A fingernail? Not a fingernail. Those are made of keratin, incidentally. Is it a horn? It's not a horn. A jaw? Not a jaw. The femur? No. The implant? It's not an implant, but it could be implanted. Is it your butt? It's not your butt. No. Is it a tailbone? No. Is it under the skin? It is under the skin. Is it above the waist? It's not above the waist. No. Is it in everybody? Isn't everybody? Is it in a tooth? No. Is it a rib? No. Is it the heart? No. We established it was a bone already, team. You said it was a bone. You said it's a bone. Is it a type of bone? I don't know how to answer that one. The femur? No. The ankle bone? No. Is it below the knee? No. Is it the vertebra? No. The triquetral? No. The tibia? No. You didn't hear yes, no on skull. I'm sorry. Skull, no. I missed the question. Collarbone, no. Specific bone, yes. The pelvis, no. A hip, no. The funny bone, no. Is it the patella? Is it the patella? The old kneecap there. The old kneecap. The question of, is it below the knee? Delightful. Delightful. There you go. The patella. Good job, team. Good job, team. What's a patella? Patella is the leg. In what way is the patella man-made? Okay. This is the standard argument / question. Are humans man-made? My view is, without human industry, that is, say, work or action, baby humans would not exist. The body parts are then made by human processes. The question of, is it intentionally made? No. No, it's not intentionally made, in most cases, but it is man-made. Yeah. You don't say humans are grown. Oh, I didn't say humans are grown. I said the kneecap is grown. Parts of the human are grown. Yeah. 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 I mean, you grow hair. You grow taller. You grow patellas. Absolutely. Absolutely. The vast majority would not say that bones are man-made in conversation. As I said, it's going to be a standard debate. All right. Isn't the kneecap alive? I said I wasn't sure. I said I wasn't sure if it is, if it's alive. I couldn't remember, so I think I said maybe. Man-made, made or caused by human beings. There you go. Notice as opposed to occurring or being made naturally, I personally reject the nature versus culture distinction. I don't know. I think this assumes that human being things are non-natural. In that case, fine. Oh, so I agree, right? If we want to say that humans are natural and so everything humans do is natural, fine. I'm totally fine with saying all of human culture is an outgrowth of evolutionary natural processes. Fine. 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 Are stem cells human? Let's not get into questions of compositionality. They make me very, very angry. Dogberry, you're a genius. We can also grow patellas in the laboratory. QED, checkmate, doubters. Also, I think my camera would be the wrong size right now. Jad, how's it going? Good seeing you. Oh, it is. I'm in card mode. Okay, is that bad? Is that bad? Oh, that's bad. So you can see the background now. May I fix that? Sorry, this is more important than the ARG mapping channel right now. Hey, there we go. There we go. I gotta move the microphone a little bit. Up we go. This explains why yesterday I couldn't figure out why my camera was wrong. I had my camera set up for card mode. According to Riz, humans are not being made naturally. I mean, the nature-culture distinction is probably indefensible. You've come into a very interesting philosophical territory, but there you go. There you go. Bones aren't grown by humans. Do you grow your hair? I don't know. I don't know. The issue of potentiality is a very hard one. Raises real topics about when does a human become a human, does a human sell a human, etc. But yeah, when we talk about human parts, we'll always struggle because I don't know. Okay. Do we just need to define this? Do we define the term man-made XYZ means like uses industry and tools. Is that what we want? We like have a line of definitions. The bot will define terms for us. Are implying that humans are a collective. I mean, Jim, I don't necessarily mind that. When I talk to my students about what is a community, they'll talk about things that need each other, things that rely on each other in order to survive. And I'll say, cool, what's the smallest possible community? And they'll say, wow, me and my mom or something. And I'll say, you have other individuals inside of you. Your gut bacteria, your gut biome, you don't exist without. So, are you a community to survive? Should you be more respectful of your gut bacteria? Without them, you die. You die, you die. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. All right, enough of that. Enough of that. Do chimps have culture? Possibly. Possibly, possibly. It's a very hard question. I think, like I said, the simple nature-culture distinction is indefensible. There are probably some ways around it, though. But, it's how it goes. All right, friends. I have a Wikipedia page before me. This one was sent in by Carcinogen. I think it's a delight. We'll see how this goes. Friends, ask me questions. Tell me what you got. Show me what you got. Very, very good. Does it burn when exposed to a flame? No. Is it a person? No. Is it a tangible thing? No. Is it a carcinogen? Only in the state of California? That's a joke. Is it history related? It can be. Is it manufactured? Yes. Is it a year? No. Was it produced by humans? Yes. Is it a video game? No. Is it studied in college? Not directly. Is it a place? It is not. Would it be taught in a college of liberal arts? Not directly, not as a main subject. Man-made? It is man-made. Personhood and intentionality, important topics. Did the Greeks know of it? The Greeks did not know of it. Greeks were unaware of such a thing. Is it artificial? It is. Do most people have one? Not directly. Is it North American? I'm gonna say yes with qualification. Does it use electricity? It does. Was it made before 1700? It was not. Was it made before 1900? No. Did it make the distribution of written stuff easier? Sure. Is it industrial manufactured? No. Is it on Earth? No. Did it exist when the Greeks were around? No. No, it did not. It did not exist when the Greeks were around. The Greeks are still around, right? They were referring to the Greek philosophers, but good call. It does exist today, thank goodness. Is it related to economics? No. Is it for entertainment? Not primarily. Is there metal in it? I'm going to say no, but related to economics? No. Is it related to the internet? Sure. Is it used to manufacture, produce other objects? It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. What else you got? Is it Wikipedia? Wow. You all got something much faster than I thought you would. Well done, Pond. Well done, Pond. That question of is it related to the internet, hugely good. It is the Wikipedia page on Wikipedia. Carcinogen, that was a fun submission. It worked out nicely. I thought we'd be wandering the wilderness for a little bit longer, but self-reference, it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing indeed. That's a good one. That's a very good one. I want to say the best submission so far, even though it's not a competition. Dobry, I appreciate you. One and only one more today. We have a submission. I saw Cajun Killa that you have one there. Can't decide if I want to do that one today or save it for tomorrow. I think people will get this very, very quickly. We'll see. We'll see. This is a submission by Cajun Killa. Friends, I see a Wikipedia page. What's the Wikipedia page? If it goes very quickly, I will have another one ready. I have one ready right now. But would it burn when exposed to a flame? It would not burn when exposed to a flame. No. No. Is it a person? It's not a person. Is it small? No. Is it sumo? If only. Is it tangible? Yes. Is it furry? No. Is it an idea? At some level, but no. Does it have a pH level? It does. Is it a place? Yes. Is it alive? No. It's not alive. Is it in Mongolia? No. Is it edible? No. Is it salt? It's not salt. Not salt. Is it a body of water? It is a body of water. Is it on Earth? It is. Is it naturally occurring? It is. Could you buy it at IKEA? You cannot buy it at IKEA. Is it dangerous? No. Is it a country? No. Is it a river? Yes. Is it a lake? No. Is it Lake Baikal? It's not. Is it one of the Great Lakes? No. Is it an ocean? No. Is it a specific body of water? It is a specific body of water. Is it located in Eurasia? Yes. In Asia? No. In Africa? No. In the US? No. Is it Mississippi? No. Is it the Amazon? No. Is it in South America? No. Is it the Blue Danube? No. Is it a major river? Yes. Is it yellow? No. Is it in South America? No. Does it have a bridge over it? I suspect so, yes. Danube? No. Loch Ness? No. Is it in Europe? Yes. Is it the Thames? Yes. So I knew you all get this fairly quickly because anytime you say, is it a place, there's immediate follow-up of, is it a body of water? And then it's all over. GG on that one, Razor. GG, Razor. Good job. This is also in Ontario, Canada. Do you all still call it the Thames? Man, as a youngster, did you all refer to this river in the way I did? Of course, as a youngster, it was the River Thames. Of course, the River Thames. It rhymes with James. I suspect there's a bridge over it. A bit of a joke there. I suspect it does, and it does indeed. All right. Let's do one more because it's a little fast there. I want it to be a reasonable difficulty. Currently calibrating. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Okay, let's do this one. How's that spelled? Okay. I see a Wikipedia page before me. What is Wikipedia page? Paisley Trees! Thank you for the resubscription. 4 months. How is the Civ going? Are you still playing Civ? I'm glad you're enjoying this. It's my favorite part of the stream. It's all downhill from now, but good to see you. Do I know the Tower Bridge? I do. I was joking about the Thames not having a bridge earlier. Did an alien spaceship fly out of it and crash in the Tower of London? No. I was thinking about doing Roswell, New Mexico earlier, though, so our minds are connected on aliens. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? No. Can you buy it? Sure. Can you divide it by 6? Beep boop, process overload. Is it tangible? Yes. A place? No. A person? No. A necktie? No. Still playing Civ? Awesome. It's a game with a lot of depth, obviously. Is it hard to spell? Not really. That was mostly a joke. Is it a book? No. Is it a pattern you might find on cloth? No. Naturally occurring? No. Made of carbon? No. Is it a structure? No. Can I fit it into my mouth? No. Is it fictional? No. Is it mathematical? No. Was it known by medieval royalty? I'm gonna say no, but I'm sure someone knew it. Friends, an ad break is starting in 15 seconds. Sorry to miss some of this, but don't you worry. We'll still be here on the other side in 3 minutes. Is it or was it produced? Yes. Is it European? I think so. I think it's European. I'm going to say I don't know. I'm going to say you'd think of it as European, but you might be wrong. Would Noms know more about this than I do? She would not. Is it in a computer? No. Is it an element? No. Is it an animal? No. Is it from the Americas? No. Does its creation involve high temperatures? Yes. Is it expensive? It can be. Is it a tool? Yes, it is a tool. Is it alive? It's not. Is it dangerous? It can be. Is it made by blacksmiths? I don't think so. No. Is it used as a weapon? Probably not. If a toddler ate it, would you need to rush them to the hospital? Yes. Do not let your children eat this one. Is it a pickaxe? No. Is it diamonds? Well, a girl's best friend, they're not the answer today. Is it made of metal? It is made of metal. Is it a spoon? No, there is no spoon. A magnet? There's not a magnet here. No, no, no. Is it a key? It's not a key, but it's fun. Is it found on the periodic table of elements? It is not found on the periodic table of elements. No. Is it made from volatile chemicals? No. Is it magnetic? No. I had a brief moment of insane clown posse happen in my head. I don't believe so. Would its creation involve temperatures in the excess of 2,500 degrees Fahrenheit? Yes. Is it electronic? It can be. Did it exist before 1900? Yes. Is it gunpowder? No. Is it a household item? No. Is it made of silver? No. No, it's not. No, it's not. Tangible item? Tangible item, a tool? Don't let your kids eat it? That kind of thing. Is it an alloy? No. Is it silicon? No. Is it a weapon? No. Is it the Hope Diamond? No. Did it exist before 1500? In some sense, yes. Is it a scientific device? Probably not. Is it made of steel? Yes. Is it more common in the US or Japan? I'm going to say commonality based on sheer number in the US. I think equally, though, percentage-wise. Stained glass? No. A Gatling gun? No. Is it used in phones? No. Is it steel magnetic? So, Misty, this is the problem. We say magnetic. Do we mean, like, causes the magnet thing to happen? Or is able to keep magnets onto it? I think magnetic might mean it causes magnets to stick onto it, in which case I need to change my earlier answer. Yes, it is magnetic. I was thinking that it needed to be a part that caused the magnet stuff to happen. I don't know. A refrigerator door? No. Is it used for leisure? No. Ferromagnetic is not magnetic. Thank you. I don't know what this means. Maybe we go back to talking about whether human body parts are man-made. Those concepts feel much more under my control. A pistol? No. A weapon? No. I've said repeatedly it's a tool. I don't know why the tool part is causing problems. Is it a torture device? No. Used in the medical field? No. I realize that tool is said in many ways, but in this case, let's take time to say it is tool in the ordinary signification. Is it a toilet? No. Does it utilize time with its toolness? Sure. Is it a wrench? No. Can you dodge it? Probably not. Is it a scythe? No. Is it a nut? No. Is it used in gardening? No. Is it used for home construction? Not directly. Is it in a carpenter's toolkit? No. Is it an all no? Have I used this tool? Yes, but don't read into that. Is it an axe? No. A clay? No. A scythe? No. Is it used to the level it once was? I believe so, perhaps even more, but I'm not sure. Is it used for lumber? No. Would it be weird if you showed up to a construction site with it? Weird, but not super weird. Did Trini Lopez or Peter, Paul, and Mary sing a song about having one and using all over the land? No, you will not have a hammer, nor can you give the world a Coke. Is it a drill? No. Would a farmer use it? No. Is it a fancy tool? No. Is it a plumb bob? No. Have I used it in the past 5 years? No. Is it a welding gun? No. Is it a cutting tool? Yes, it is a cutting tool. Is it an auger? I don't believe so. Can you make one out of Lego? Probably not. Would it be judged negatively for using it? No. Is it a chainsaw? No. Is it used for auto repair? No. Am I sure it's used for cutting? Wikipedia says it is. Is it used for textiles? No. No. A laser? No. A tunneler? No. A buzzsaw? No. Is it used in the home? No. Is there a material other than metal in it? I mean, there can be, but let's not read into that. Is it a grinder? No. Is it a cutting tool? Not does it do cutting? I can't distinguish that, unfortunately. Is it used for cutting wood? Yes. A pressure washer? No. It can't be used as a weapon. I mean, get me the Hulk and maybe it can. Hedge clippers? No. Is it an axe? No. You're thinking too small, team. You're thinking too small. No one said hand tool. Does it have a sharp edge? It could. Is it round? No. Is it a chisel? No. Is it used for making holes in the ground? No. Is it a backhoe? No. Is it a pallet? No. Is it a sawzall? No. Is it an elephant? No. Is it a wrecking gun? No. Is it a nail gun? No. Is it a lawnmower? It's not. Do you drive it? You do not. Is it an industrial machine? It is. Is it a scythe? No. Is it a bobcat? No. Does it have wheels? Yes, but not in the normal sense. Is it electric? It can be. Is it a tractor? No. Is it bigger than a bread box? Yes. Is it bigger than an elephant? Maybe a baby elephant. Does it have a motor? Yes. Is it a lathe? Well done, Frozen Tomato. It is indeed a lathe. A lathe is a machine tool that ... cutting. I believe it's the case that it is a cutting tool. Yeah? Yeah? It has wheels here. I've used a lathe before. I have. My father is a machine man, and so I've definitely been in a room when one's used. And I believe it was allowed to help like move things. I think my grandfather may have had a small lathe also, but yeah, I myself am not a man of my hands. I'm not a man of action, but my family is in a big way. There you go. You use cutting tools with it. It's not a cutting tool. Fine. Okay. All right. We've had a good time today, friends. We had a good time. I'm not going to rage quit after that comment, but it is time for a little game called Victoria 3. It's time for Victoria 3, my friends. We're going to do a brand new playthrough of this thing. A brand new playthrough of Victoria 3, because earlier today, a new DLC came out. It's about commerce and creation and good things like that. Kibs and Britches. Thank you for the resubscription for 89 total months. We're getting closer and closer to the 100 mark. I thank you very much indeed, Kibs. Hope life's good for you as you make your move. Frozen Tomato, thank you for the Prime sub also. That's very kind of you, Frozen Tomato. Thanks for being with us as always. It's good seeing you, Frozen, and thank you for your excellent guess on our game earlier. For this type of brand new game. Brand new game, here we go. You know me, I love some commerce. Well, hopefully you enjoy seeing a Sweden playthrough. Because my friends, it's time for I didn't push Iron Man. Got overly excited. Didn't push Iron Man. We'll be returning to the main screen. Not let them cheese my Paradox games. It does take a while to get into the game. Unfortunately. There we go. Alright, one more time. Back to the main menu. Mark's good night. I'm glad you enjoyed today's Redactyl and Rizdactyl and so on. There we go. Once more into it. A brand new file. What do we call it? We call it Bork _ Iron Man. Are lathes a new prestige good? I don't believe so. We probably need some lathes in our creation of furniture up north. It's gonna be good. Alright, new Sweden achievement to have a liquor monopoly? Wait, really? I didn't actually look at the new achievements yet. I said I was going to do so and I just didn't. We'll look in a moment. Alright, we're the minor power of Sweden. We're a monarchy. Behold Carl Johan Bernadotte. Did not say that. After losing Finland and gaining Norway in a personal union, Sweden has begun the slow process of industrialization. I'm actually still in the I'm still in just chatting directory. My apologies. Building IKEA. Building IKEA. Any of you Swedes, I apologize. I'm not making a mockery of your nation. I'm just having a nice time. That's what counts. All right. Let's change actually to IKEA Ahoy. That seems better. IKEA Ahoy. That's good. A nice nautical phrasing for this non-landlocked nation. All right. Can we industrialize while also becoming liberal? What does the future of Sweden hold? A whole bunch of tree cutting. All right. Iron Man, let's go, let's go. This was our very first place of our very first playthrough of Victoria 3 also. And so we are going to be relearning things we learned poorly previously. Yalrus, you're joining from Sweden. Hello to you. How do I say hello in Swedish? Is it one that just is like, allo? Are you an allo? Or is there instead some other word I should be learning? I should learn Swedish, that'd be good. Hej! 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 Is that how we say it? Possibly. Alright, so. As usual, I sure would like to improve my saw-making prowess. Mechanical tools, I'd like a whole bundle. That'd be pretty cool. As the mechanical tools do not go on to, I thought it led, okay, yeah. The way this thing works is you can make steel tools instead of basic tools, but we don't have steel going yet, so not that. Instead, may I have some more money, please? 3 years. What's the correct tree for our current era of history? Or is it a matter of just like, it's going to be 3 years until we get ourselves anything else? Alright. Let's do central banking. Let's learn how to make the money work. You saw lathe, there'll be lathe soon enough. The J in Swedish is more of a Y. So you say hello in Swedish by saying hey. Is that really what people say to each other all day? Hey, hey, hey. Okay. All the numbers are green and happy. We'll see how long that works. The first big change we see in this one, obviously the most substantial change in the entire game, is they've changed the icons for convoys. No longer is it this little awkward blue ship. Now it's red and white. That's pretty cool. I like seeing these changes. On the right-hand side, the treaty is a new indicator there. Here's our Swedish-Prussian trade agreement. Signed on the 1st of January, 1834, 2 years ago. So number 1, I receive trade privileges from Prussia, and Prussia receives trade privileges from me. What that means is a type of treaty article granted by one market owner to another. It affects every country in the receiver's market, increasing their trade advantage relative to how much trade is conducted with the giver's market. So we both have increased trade advantage in the other's territory. Cool, for the next 8 years. And look, we signed it down here, that's fun. We can withdraw or try to renegotiate. I look forward to talking about trade imbalances and how everyone should be not taking advantage of Sweden anymore. So the Swedish-Prussian League is grateful that we have a trade agreement with Prussia. How's Prussia feel about us right now? Hello. There you go. King Friedrich Wilhelm von Hohenzollern. Lovely. Hey, Woxy, thank you. I like my student also. Cool having you here. Maybe we be friends. Let's work on more friendship, more good with Prussia right now as a way to have some interactions with the continent per se. I guess show me the market. How are we looking? So we can see now sell orders and buy orders on the right-hand side. That looks much more attractive than how it worked previously. Here's our trade balance. So are we to the good or to the bad? Over here we see the relative price of fish compared to, I guess, the rest of the world. So what are we doing very well on? We got a lot of fish, a lot of wood, some hardwood. We're positive on grain for now. Positive on a variety of things. Fine. Let's go the other direction then. We're struggling with booze, we're struggling with cloth, we're struggling with clothes. We're absolutely in a struggle bus with a wide variety of items here. Probably grain is going to be an issue here. No, as of right now, the poor folks want booze. So there's an achievement, apparently, a new achievement involving Sweden and the liquor trade. May I find that one? As Sweden have a country monopoly on liquor. A country monopoly gives a country a monopoly on a building with exclusive building rights of that industry. Okay. Country monopoly. It does not say how to do this, but I need to find a way to make sure that I am the only one who can make booze in Sweden, I guess. So privatize any booze. As Sweden enact a corporate state and have level 5 social security, health, and workplace institutions, the Folkhemmet. So corporate state means what in this context? It's one of the laws on the governance principle. A political system based on institutionalized collaboration between officially recognized corporate groups. The state is a forum for negotiation between the different social classes. Alright, those are going to be our big goals, as they're both Sweden specific. If you get other ones on the way, that will be absolutely fine. Are we nationalizing the liquor industry? Looks like yes. Okay, so given the issue in booze, I doubt I can fix it quickly. May I no longer target import? Or has the import button moved? So we can modify our tariffs. Huh. So someone didn't look at the patch notes too hard. Yeah, this is on the world market now. So the Swedish markets here may have went up too far. Huh. So there's no longer a direct import of liquor. We'll see how that works out as time goes by. Alright. So much has changed? Absolutely. I've had the DLC for a little bit. I played about half an hour just to make sure I could figure out where buttons were. I didn't look for that, though. We should probably make the things that we are missing at the very least. So, fabric is essential for building. As right now, we have no buildings, so let's begin by making some buildings. Buildings, Roman. We're going to 5. Going to 5. Immediately, we begin spending our gold. All of it. We see there's an absolutist movement, a Swedish supremacist movement, and a Protestant traditionalist movement. They are actively radicalizing. They dislike that we have freedom of conscience. They want us to return to a state religion. Cool. Cool. We have taxes on booze already. Yeah, so none of the taxes seem especially good right now. Services is fine. It gives us a little bit of money. I don't want to tax the other things, I don't believe. Taxing fish is taxing grain in other places. People love fish here, so services right now will help us a little bit. Okay, other things we can do at this point. Stockholm, our center of industry, presumably. It has one textile mill. Might leave it as it is for a moment. Okay, what else is doable? Wait, I have 533 authority. I didn't know I had so much. Why did I have so much? Sweden starts with 700, and the monarchy, and the oligarchy, etc. My goodness, I had no idea so much authority. We can raise tax on a whole bunch of stuff. Pardon me, friends, the state needs more money. Give me... If I tax wood, am I just taxing myself? Well, we'll see how that works out. Immediately gives 1.5. We're, of course, buying wood and fabric to do our repair, our construction. Okay, apparently taxing oneself is the path to glory. Now, maybe the state is always independent of taxation. That makes sense. Oh, we don't have any interest yet. Okay, where do we care about in the world right now? We only have one marked. We care about northern Germany. I'm going to say England makes sense. France makes sense. Do I care about across the sea? We're not going to be a colonizer. Just so you know, we're not colonizing this playthrough. I need wood. Who has wood these days? I mean, the US gets wood. Brazil gets wood. Canada gets wood. But do I have access to Canada already via England? I don't remember this point. I'm going to hold on for right now and see what happens. Russia. Of course Russia. We don't want to be hostile with Russia, but of course Russia. You know what? Finland, you're next door. Hello. Hello, everyone. It's good seeing you. Poland, welcome aboard. All right. That's enough for right now. We, of course, change them later if we want to. But what a nice start on getting interest going. Currently, we have no fruit coming in. The people would like some fruit. So how does that work now? We may need to pull up the old patch and figure it out. Because previously, we would just right-click here and do, I want to import. I could say no tariffs on the import. And indeed, we can support import with subventions. Subventions. In some academic fields, if there's a suspicion that a book won't sell well, and you need a book for your like tenure, promotion, hiring, you can convince a press of some esteem to print your book if you cover up to half of the printing price. And so people will pay subventions of thousands of dollars to cover part of the printing press of their books. The book will still have been like gone through normal peer review and shown that it's good work, but you gotta pay for it yourself. This feels terrible. It feels okay if you're a grant supporter. If you're grant supported, you just have the grant pay for it, no worries. But if you're someone who's like, I'm desperate to find a job, surely finishing a book will get me a job, go ahead and pay $3,000 and you might have a chance. It's brutal. Subventions. With the end of Karl Johan's reign, Oscar Bernadotte has ascended to the Swedish throne as Oscar I, King of Sweden and Norway. His reign is hoped by many to hail a new era of reform. The Archbishop anointed the king on his forehead, chest, temples, and wrists, saying, "The Almighty God pour out his Holy Spirit into your soul and mind, plans and undertakings, by whose gift you may rule land and kingdom as to redound to the honor and glory of God, maintain justice and equity, and be for the good of the land and the people." The king then rose and resumed his seat on the throne. Now Oscar Bernadotte has been crowned King of the Swedes, Geats, and Wends, he and no other. Long live the king. Hooray. Hooray to the king. Okay. So I want to just check the price of wood. So very early game here. I feel like everything's under control. We'll be just fine. Don't you worry. Price of wood is still reasonable. Sure would like to export some hardwood. Don't know how to do that. University Press managing editor, any subventions automatic rejection. Yeah, unfortunately, it's more common in philosophy for medium tier presses. Like the top tier presses, where I've published, don't allow subventions, but medium tier ones might sometimes. Have I mastered this game? Cluck, I don't want to lie to you, so I'm gonna say yes, I am a master of this game, absolutely. I'm not a master of this game. I'm a player who has some ideas, and they're ideas. Hello, Norway. So Norway is part of me due to personal union. I'm the king of both, so I should probably do nice things for Norway if I can. They don't want that much liberty desire. Let's just improve relations there for right now. I don't recall, may I build inside of you? I may build in Norway. Can you see my publication list somewhere? No? Not that I think you'd come to my house and kidnap my cat, but It's one of the few things I'm pretty resistant on sharing publicly. How it goes. You wish hardware prices were that reasonable today? It's brutal, Geezer Druid, isn't it? They went up during COVID, never quite came down again, as so many other things. The economy is swinging. It's swinging a little bit. We're subsetting some port. I'll keep it that way for right now. We gotta hire on more people. Okay. Investment pool's building. That's fine. As of right now, all of our building is going into building. That's good stuff. So after these 5 are done, I would like to get some basic resources going. So which basic resource is far too expensive right now? Chairs. So of the basic resources, the most expensive is iron, actually. Which means, wasn't fabric crazy expensive also? Fabric. Okay. So we're going to then begin expanding our fabric production. Livestock ranches are a fine way to do that. I'm up here only way right now. So who would like some livestock ranches? They're desired everywhere. Western Norway. If we keep Norway under control, that's not a problem. But places with infrastructure. The most proper ones immediately would be in Svealand. There's nothing currently built there livestock-wise, and no infrastructure. So I'm going to throw 3... I hate it when it does that. I hate it when thing moves. It's suggesting they're less profitable as you add more. But I hate it when I accidentally have the thing jump. Like, what's happening here? Very confusing. I don't want to upgrade you, actually. So 1 fewer of these. Good. Okay. This will give us fabric. Good to good. Do we have access to other fabric-related buildings here? Looking like no. No. No, no. Fine. Everything's going well. At this point, I'm trying to talk in very, slow, careful, kind words. Trying to treat the economy with love and care. What's happening in the world of politics? The church is incredibly powerful. Yeah, the rural folk, the intelligentsia, and the industrials towards the bottom. I suspect we need the industrials to help us out. So let's go and check and see what laws we have and what could possibly be better for us right now. Taxations per capita. That's pretty cool. We have religious schools. I'd like to change off of that, but the church is too powerful. We can go through the state religion. Probably not for me. We can move away from the oligarchy, but for right now I need the political power that comes with that. What on earth would be good? Agrarianism, no. I mean, we can try to get charity hospitals going. It'll cost bureaucracy, but I don't mind making a big old bureaucracy. The industrials dislike it. Dropping from 7 approval to 2 approval. We'll be losing production research speed. It's up to 9 now. So they have to be at least 3. I believe they'll tolerate this then. The AK Police Force is not available. Wait, Police Force? Yeah, not available right now. Nobody wants it. Alright, alright. Can women get more rights? No, they get fewer rights. We're trying to liberalize, gosh darn it. I give you charity hospitals. The church still sure does like it, but it makes my people happier and less radicalization and so on. And that's pretty nice. That kicked the Church of Sweden into greater company throughput. Not sure we have companies. Landowners kicked onto aristocrats more contributions to the investment pool. We could let the aristocrats build for a while. They have very little money right now, but they will have more. Is the price of fabric coming down? We need fruit still. Fabric is now at 30. Let's keep an eye on that. It's dropped by a tiny little bit in the last little bit, but not enough. Also, friends, we begin the death spiral that is taking out loans. So we'd like to make the PB a little happier to lower our loan rate. What is the leader of them up to? He's a moderate, so nothing too exciting. No stances on anything. He's just hanging out. They would like what? They would like... They have no opinion at all on health services. I don't want to be reactionary. They'd be cool with more of a police force. They also want censorship. I'm going to try to avoid that right now. We'll work on that in the future. Got an election coming eventually. Also, our to rank number 10 now. We're not the leading producer of anything currently, but we're number 10. We're number 10. just not the world's best ring, does it? Lots of peace points still. Let's go and spend them on Great Britain. GB is protective of me. Let's be even nicer than that. No need for rivalries at all. Russia, how you doing? They don't like us very much. Also, they're potentially getting involved in a war in Persia. Alright. So currently, Norway and Prussia are cordial towards me. At some point here, I want to make Russia happy with me also. But I'll maintain these three right now as being important constituents that happen nearby. Okay, I want to fix the market access always. Svealand is an area that can have a port. Ports are nice. If I de-subsidize the port, it's losing money right now. Probably could lower the prices of clippers. That'd be good. The peasants have gotten involved. Peasant movement's going. Also, the industrialists have deactivated something, I believe. Unfortunate. Wait, industrialists have activated, I apologize. More production research speed, more good. What do the peasants want? Rabble, rabble, rabble. They like the taxation. They sure would like us to do homesteading or collectivized agriculture. No. They're against our having tenant farmers. I'd like to change that. Speaking of tenant farmers, my friends, farmers in Svealand are making appeals to the government about the dangers of the equipment they're using. Let's have some healthcare to reduce the hardships for them. A neighbor came over to my house the other day. As he stood there at my door grabbing his right hand with his left, I realized he'd cut 3 fingers clean off. I did the best I could help. I'm not a doctor, though. Wish there was someone he could have gone to that knew better. You know what? We're already attempting to pass this law, and they will help us in doing so. The farmers speak in favor of healthcare. We have a 33% chance of moving it forward. That's pretty swell. Okay. I need to start spending my bureaucracy and authority. I could leave my bureaucracy as is, though, because any construction efficiency right now is huge. Authority, though, I can spend on something. something. Decrees. There's nothing here to help with construction speed, is that correct? Road maintenance does. Okay. Svealand is good with iron, logging, and has bonus everything. Our capital's a beautiful place. I want to construct a bunch of stuff there. In fact, we are going to do so very soon. We still have 210. So in the north, I'd like to get logging really going. Yeah, there's 3 right now. There are plenty of people looking for work. A tooling workshop being made also. Maybe the industrialists there. So I'm going to go and create 2 logging camps. And I'd like to go ahead and make our first furniture manufactory in the capital. That all seems reasonable. Furniture manufactories take in wood and cloth, maybe. Definitely wood. I forgot how that works, though. We'll see. Alright, the slow march of industrialization is upon us. IKEA's getting started from a single shop to whatever this is these days. Trade. So, is it the case, team, that I'm no longer directly involved in importing and exporting rather. It instead happens automatically on the world market. And we can shift the tariffs in ways that might assist us, but... Are there IKEAs in Japan? There are. IKEA is very, very popular in Tokyo. There's a Japanese equivalent called... I forgot what the Japanese equivalent is called. We go to IKEA, though, because Noms loves it so much. A newspaper called the Norland Chronicle has printed a bigoted article about the Finns. These strange shark people with their fins. We can suppress the article or let it be released. Alright, if we suppress it, we lose some authority overall. If we ignore it, the Finns get sad. I'm sorry, Norland is not a great standard of living already. Alright, we're keeping it quiet. We're keeping it quiet. No insulting the Finns, thank you. Standard of living is improving gradually. The lower class is okay with their living in absolute filth right now, but that's okay. Gradually improving it. Love to build a university at some point soon to help with research speed. That'd be pretty swell. Love to do a lot of things, as always. So my goal for the playthrough, like I said, is to be the #1 manufacturer of furniture in the world. Is there a way for me to see who that is currently? I think there is. Is there? On the world market. So we have furniture advantage on imports. Okay, on exports, the French are sending out the most. So I'm guessing exports happen when you have more of a thing than you need. Possibly. With the call for some form of healthcare, many are questioning where the money for setting up the system will come from. Some say taxes, others insist the government should find other ways to cover the cost. We take it from taxes, we have 400 money for the next little bit, and the industrialists get cranky because we're taxing them. Makes it more likely to go through, though. If the government covers it directly, it goes through more quickly. We spend 800 money, or we can get by without it. No taxes. We'll trust it'll go through on its own eventually. Taxation's theft? I'm playing as the spirit of the nation. For right now, taxation is my lifeblood, unfortunately. Taxation's all I got going. For a moment there, it was money good. Now it's money bad. Construction goods is where it's at. The price of iron, though reasonable, could be lower. Sorry, you gotta pay your taxes to Resorty in the amount of, what is it now? $6.99 a month, or 1 Prime sub. That's the way, guarantee the state keeps going. Something like that. Price of iron needs to increase. Gotta get some iron going. I'm so bad at using these lenses. I know they're essential for playing the video game, but I've never used them effectively. More easily, we can see where iron mines go here. Svealand would be happy to have more. There are a lot of people looking for jobs, but no one unemployed. They'll find jobs. They'll find jobs eventually. Gotaland, did I give you... Gotaland's down here, correct? I didn't give you a new port yet, correct? Okay, you're not the one who's missing infrastructure. Who was it? Ah, sorry. Gotland and Gotaland. So sorry, Swedes. I forget these things. One port will help. We're still hemorrhaging money there. Don't you worry. It'll all work out eventually. Trade centers may be a new kind of building. What do you do? Who are you? They increase trade capacity and weekly trades. They consume the merchant marine. HBG, this is a new run because there's a new DLC today. So we're doing a new run while learning about the new DLC. The more trade centers are needed to make trade run, I guess. Britain is trying to take a treaty port in China. It'll probably work out for them, I suspect. Line goes down. Line goes down. Line goes down. Well, that's no good. That's no good at all. Alright, so currently no combos are being used. Goods transfer is the big question. Do I have to actually ask for this? Is it like a direct treaty now? So we know that Britain has stuff I like. How do I engage in treaties with you? This is the new exciting material. Here's the domestic... Oh, draft treaty. Here we go. Cat. May I have... May I have... They'll give me fish or hardwood or grains. No, I'm sending them those things. How about the other side? Hello, Queen. Goods transfer. I need fabric, please. In exchange, I will give you... I have excess hardwood. Maybe? Is that what I'm seeing? You're less and less and less until, doesn't even trade. Or, I can take more of the other thing. Okay, I'm sitting here 50 per week. I would like some more cloth, please. Wait. She said negative 28. Why? We have a negative diplomatic stance. She's +2 there. So this is simply the question of, are they accepting the willingness to take the goods or give the goods? It's not the further question of, is it a good trade for them? So they'll give me military assistance. That makes them stronger, my nation. Too confusing. Too confusing. Maybe send is independent of the trade mechanic, which is a gift instead. In the midst of the debate about the charity hospitals, the Church of Sweden has staged a play laden with themes that make secret of the author's desire for the law to be passed. A young woman, recently divorced, falls down a staircase in the middle of the night. A man approaches. She believes he will engage in malfeasance. He pulls open his jacket, takes off his hat, and says, "Ma'am, I'm a doctor." The play develops as he heals her broken leg and her broken heart. There you go. All right, everyone's talking about the hospitals, or we like the church, or let's send the play worldwide. 5 years of the Swedish play being shown. We're number 8. We're number 8. Good job, team. Would you want to see my play? What would you call my play? Fabric. Fabric too pricey. With whom do I have good relations? The best right now is my buddies here. We're in the same market here. So Prussia, show me what things you have in your market that you'd like to sell or give me. Fabric is not super expensive there. What's really cheap though? Silk. Sugar. Things that are too fancy for me. That's alright. That's alright. Fortress Sweden continues along for a little bit here, bit by bit. Our convoys for trade, I think... So the port connection I'm less sure about. A shipping link connecting one or several states otherwise unreachable overland to market capital. So you throw this in Jamaica possibly. Supply routes are to defend a front, military. Goods transfer, I believe, is just giving things or taking things from someone else. So I'm not sure how I'm able to do ordinary trades. Has anyone figured out yet, or do I have to go read the patch notes? I think we're sending coffee to the world market. No, we're buying it from there. Is there a way to see only exports? Okay. As of right now, we're exporting hardwood to the world. It happens automatically. And I'm getting 5.76 thousand darn you Europeans. In the US, M means millions, thank you. I mean, 5.87 thousands due to my tariffs on hardwood. If I want to, I could change the tariffs to make a little bit more money. But it would also then lower the demand. So it's very cheap in Sweden, but middle price on the world market. Okay. Is there a way to look at the entire world market all at once? Is 1,000 their value per year? That's a great question. I have no idea. no idea. But fine, question that. All right. Get more wood. I'm losing 9,000 per day. Welcome to the game. Unfortunately, it's how it goes. Early game, we lose a whole bundle of money. Because world market's back. They brought back the world market. We are now as friendly as can be with Norway. Axix, what's up? Good seeing ya. So, how are we going to be nice to our people here? We're not granting them independence, obviously. I can give them some knowledge, helping them to learn faster, but no. A rousing speech by the Church of Sweden enacts a fiery fervor. That's right, and the desire for charity hospitals. We can make him personally more popular. No. So instead, send it forward. You think K stands for thousands and kilo and M stands for million. Okay. I don't remember this exactly. I mean, I know some of you are Europeans, but I thought it was the case that European, that's all caps, M for thousand. M is the Roman numeral for thousand, and MM is 1,000 thousands. Do you use K or M to signify thousands? This is in financial careers. I find M confusing. I've seen this with thousands and millions. So they do double M for million, BN for billion. In commercial banking, it's M for thousand, double M for million. So maybe I'm actually a commercial banker. Have any of you grown up with M meaning thousand? Not in Roman numeral terms. It's possible it is only in one limited career, and I've generalized it out a little bit. But yeah, as Dr. Possible mentioned, it's from the phrase mille, I believe. Is that right? And French, it means thousand. And so M is thousand. Are any of you French? French people, would you please say this actually happens where you're from? It's possible I'm making things up. Regardless, 1 million over a year, apparently. That's how it goes. I really thought it's a real thing. Maybe not. Maybe I'm making things up. Instantiate is M. Nice! Nice! Take that, other Europeans. The Iberians agree with me. And there's much rejoicing. Look at that. My queue here is only 4 long. All the French viewers left out. I butcher French. I mean, this is not entirely true. I mean, it is true the French viewers are not here. We have Quebecois, though. The Quebecois are here. All right, we got 10% more money coming in, and loan rates go down. More trade, more good. We love it. We could stay in society research, but I know that currently the industrialists are giving us a cheaper and faster production research. The atmospheric engine's on the way, help us mine more effectively. We like it, but for that we need more tools. I do believe. Okay, Goat line's being fixed right now. Such pleasant music in the background. Let's turn it up a little bit so you can hear it also. Sweden's nice music. The attitude in Norway has worsened. I mean, we just finished making nice with you all. Unfortunately. I can start funding lobbies here as a way of making them like me more. I got the bird points. Okay, here we go. We begin a lobby in Norway. The Pro Sweden League. We got meatballs. We got other good things. They're defiant against me. If I build things for them, they get happier, I believe. So, where's your capital down here? Christianity at this point. Alright, what would you like, my friends? Trade centers. I might need those. Here. I will make you a mine. Or so I'm thinking right now. By the time we get to it, I might have changed my mind. Okay. Building. I'm going to go game speed 4 for right now. We're still hemorrhaging cash as one does. Every game. I wish that we were a major exporter of something that helped quite a bit. I mean, grain is really cheap here. We don't have that much, though. Let's see here. Balance. Here we go. Other direction. Got a lot of fish. Hate to export the fish, but I would like to then encourage the export of... If I increase the export, you only make $100 because everyone has fish somewhere. Hardwood, I can get another $130. Grain, none. Nobody wants my things. Nobody wants my precious things. Sulfur's very cheap right now. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have anything anybody wants right now. Our raw industry is barely functioning. That's fine, though. Did Brazil go the way of Australia? Actually, no. Our Brazil playthrough's in a really good spot. Our Brazil playthrough is... What did we finish? We got rid of slavery entirely, and our economy is positive. It's like plus 12,000, 13,000. It's been very, very nice indeed. So we're happy with the Brazil playthrough. I just need to move on to a DLC playthrough instead. I don't think the DLC could have been added as easily. Foreign political movement's been started. What are you all up to? Not quite sure. Alright, furniture manufactory. IKEA begins right now. Gonna be so good. I still have authority points. I mean, they're good to have for the purposes of getting the law through, but when that's done, I might spend them on improving industry somewhere, maybe. Okay, check the prices again. In our market, tea and fruit. If I move in the direction of subvention, it won't cost anything. Because nobody really wants... nobody really wants fruit, it seems. Like, one guy wants it. One Richie Rich wants it. Tools we gotta fix. But again, raw resources right now are essential. We'll do a lot of creation of wood. A lot of creation of iron. And everything else. Cool. Currently, industrialists are trying to make coal mines. Makes absolute sense. As usual, we could turn off the construction queue for a little bit and let the industrials take over. They have plenty of things to do themselves. And yeah, I'd be fine then. We're in the last phase of charity hospitals. The ascent, the royal ascent is coming to give hospitals. We may need to then build some more bureaucracy, possibly. Possibly. At this point of the game, I always imagine the future. That day we'll be able to have like the entire front row all being made at once, the entire page being constructed simultaneously. It's so nice. Hello, Sliver, good seeing you. Back to a quiet household. Your son is gone. Yeah. I'm sure it's a hard process. Son visits, son leaves, son visits, son leaves. Sunrise, sunset, right? That's how the thing goes. We'll see a little later. I'm glad you're here, Slivers, but hopefully you can see your son again pretty soon. Okay. So many weeks. So many weeks. That's a bonus construction possibility there. Okay. I'll be pausing after this. Okay, we have better pumps for any of the mines. Do I have the tools I need to change this over? The coal mines, if I move it over, the price of tools stays the same. Iron mines, the price of tools up by quite a bit. We can do some of them instead of all of them. So Goterland, if I give you these, the price of tools increases substantially. So we need to start making more tools, as usual. And so that requires, I believe, just more iron. Possibly. Possibly. The steam donkey will help us. Requires engines, though. We're nowhere near engines right now. The buildings page, I would like to make more tool manufacturing. So right now, this one is losing money because the price of iron is too high. We're making iron mines right now. Iron mines, iron and wine, however you want to call about it. So where should we go and build a new tool manufactory? I kind of want to continue throwing it into the capital. We gotta be a little bit more generous than this. Lots of infrastructure. I need to stop saying Norway. Norway, I hate you so much. Scania is 1 over. Svealand. Up you go. Okay. Everyone's getting to work. New technology. I'm assuming we're never going to fight. So we can move in the direction of the boiler, but all of these things do require more basic resources. And so that's got to be the story next little bit. Just making basic resources. Charity hospitals, 73% chance of passing next time through. It's going to be glorious, glorious, glorious. The price of iron is really high everywhere. Ours is actually lower than in general. Fabric is too expensive. Tools are too expensive. Only we can export grain. Do I have any of those trade buildings? I should look at that a while ago. So development buildings, we have 7 trade centers. They're all in regular trading right now. And they are making money. So this does the import and export. These buildings do. Cool. We need more merchant marine. Do they produce merchant marine also? They consume them. And they produce them? Not quite sure. Whichever way, surely more trade, more good. If it's financially productive, that's great for us. Alright, friends, an hour has passed. Been live now for, I don't know, what, 2.5 hours? Something like that. It's time for a quick ad break. I think ports make them now. Okay, is this merchant marine then? They're called convoys still. I'm using 0 convoys because of 4 port connections. Cool. Friends, we're taking a very quick ad break of 3 minutes. I'm going to pause the game there. I'm going to AFK real quick. We're going to AFK for just a couple minutes. When that's done, we'll get back to our game. We'll go and put the AFK screen on. That's this one right here. Boop, getting water, BRB. Other side, we'll see more of the early game adventure of can we spend our way out of our hole in the ground before we hit bankruptcy. The answer must be yes. That's how industrialization goes. Back in a moment. I thank you. Okay, hi. Ad break still for another minute and a half or so. We should be doing the crossword, but instead, I'm feeling a very, like, let's look at Reddit mood. So, pardon me briefly when we look at Reddit, because I saw something I'd like to share with you all. It's on the subreddit of DIY. It's a subreddit of people making things that probably don't need to be made. Here's a steering wheel situation. Someone is cutting off her steering wheel. She then uses tools to make a cutout in which she puts various ocean-related things. She then fills it with water or gel or something. I am so impressed by this person's abilities. Now, as always, why? Why would you do this? But isn't it pretty cool that it can be done? I don't even know what we're doing anymore. It's become a little bit too much. It's gone from this is cute to my god, what are we doing? If it makes you happy, if it makes you happy, why not? Yeah, a number of you are nicely mentioning the issue with the airbag. You know, if you want to have sand on your... I don't know. Completed a 129,000 bathroom remodel for a client. Their plan is to sell them in the next 3 to 5 years once a modern but timeless. In this family, we don't believe in shower doors. The saw work at the beginning was necessary. This is a minute long. What are you people doing? What are you people doing here? Adding a little spigot of some sort. There's some plumber's tape. We like that. What are you doing? What kind of trickiness is this? Okay, zip ties. We all love the Feccio Plastico. Whoever guesses what they're doing first wins a prize, because I genuinely do not know. Oh! Oh, a 2-person shower! A 2-person shower! Oh, they're having a good time. Ha 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 hee hee hee. That's great. What's the top one ever? Then we'll back to our game, I promise. Have I become a reaction streamer? Wait, is this it? I think today, more than any other day, I feel like a genuine reaction streamer. At least 20 minutes a day stream has been, look at what I found on Reddit. Well, that's how it goes. All right, what's the top of all time? What's the purpose of this? Okay, my guess is they need to move something very tall into the room that's unable to be put at an angle. Like maybe a whiteboard needs to go through? Maybe it's rolling in and out of a tall whiteboard. I mean, it looks vaguely like a cross. Yeah, a whiteboard indeed might be the aim here. What do the people of Reddit say about this? People of Reddit, are you as intelligent as we are on the Rajorti stream? Blackboards and whiteboards. Well done, team. Bingo bango, you got it. Last one here. Flashbang LEDs for flashbang on Counter-Strike. Oh no. Oh no. They're making their Counter-Strike experience a little bit more fully involved. When you throw a flashbang, it blinds your character, so why not blind yourself too? Oh, it's amazing. I appreciate you. You put your head down to avoid it. You see that? You see that? You're playing a little video game. You put your head down to avoid it. You know a streamer who did that once? That's awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. My parents say we don't need a paint roller. I mean, it's kind of hippie vibe. I kind of like the hippie vibe there. Oh my goodness. A mood ring toilet seat. That's enough. That's enough internet for today. We return to our stare at map push buttons game. Good old stare at map push buttons game. Can we save the economy? Russia has declared me to be their rival. The Anti-Russian League has been formed as a result of Russia declaring a rivalry with me. The industrialists, the Church of Sweden, and the intelligentsia wants to harm Russia. Hello? Okay, do we immediately turn to someone else and try to get them to save us? So Mommy Britain over here does not have the world's largest army. But if I can get France and Great Britain to work together with me, that'd be awesome. Or may I just say, hi, let's be friends. Okay. Let me see if I can improve our relations by sending envoys that way. I could send them tribute also, right? We have the treaty page now. I could just give them money and hope they leave me alone. Or I'll give you no tariffs on wood. In exchange, you don't kill me. We'll leave it as right now. I need to start developing alliances and such with Britain if I can. We now have charity hospitals. Hooray! Charitable organizations, often religious, provide some help to anyone who's sick or dying to the degree they're able. Better than nothing there. So we'll start using our bureaucracy, I believe. Oh, we can increase law enforcement if we want to. We don't need that right now, but very basic. Church take care of stuff. Less morality overall. Great. We haven't had an election, so it's probably very unlikely we can make any meaningful changes that are actually helpful to us. We're not going agrarianism, certainly. We're not giving up the oligarchy. People want the bureaucracy to be locked in. I think, unfortunately, there's just nothing useful currently. Yeah. We'll need to hang out until the next election if possible. I could possibly try to weaken the powerful right now, but for the moment, we'll just industrialize quietly. Through the widespread introduction of the atmospheric engine in the mining industry, productivity is an all-time high. So you can push our mines even stronger or get progress towards the boiler. I need the material right now, so we'll push more and more and more production. Unfortunately, we can't use those boilers all as much because tools are so expensive. And they're expensive everywhere in the world. Unfortunately. Yeah, tools, very pricey. Fabric, very pricey. Now, I'll check the world market on these things. Make sure I'm telling the truth. World market. Tools. I mean, they're cheaper than they are for us, I guess. Yeah, but there's more demand. So Russia has the greatest demand for these things. I don't quite know how that works. So trade centers are what give you demand that makes it more likely you can import these things, I guess. We're working on a new trade center after a while. Okay. Having gotten that law through and not needing a new law right now, I'm going to go and spend some of my authority on most likely increasing production of raw materials up this way. Resource industry, go. In good old Norland. I want to check real quick to make sure there are no taxes to help us more. I had 100, 200 points. No. The things that we tax are things the peasants need, so not right now. Okay. Only losing 9,000 instead of 10,000. Of which 2,000 is interest. The economy is improving. I have to make sure I need to stop constructing before the interest overtakes us. So as this building finishes, we'll pause the construction queue for a moment and let the industrialists take over. Hooray! Cat. We stop constructing. We should go positive. We'll see. And the industrialists start building. We are positive. Cool. At this point, I'd like us to just hang out. We'll trust the industrials to make the things that we need here for a little while. We need guns, unfortunately. We have no guns. The play for power. Magnus Brahe, leader of the armed forces, made a remarkable play for power in the capital in order to secure a spot for the armed forces in the government. It's not entirely clear to be rewarded for their novel tactics. One moment. Who's in government right now? Whoops. Who is in government right now? I forgot the laws in oligarchy and just force anybody I want to get different laws on the table. The armed forces are fairly cloudy, and they want in. I mean, they'd be interested in expanding the army. Probably interested in expanding home affairs also, getting police forces and so on going. Regardless, one light in the street that leads to the armed forces headquarters. One light inside. Magnus Brahe relaxes among the sumptuous mahogany furniture and velvet cushions. Lamps identical to those that have been sent from the east. The ends justify the means, and our means are very, very justified. It's difficult not to believe him when he offers an inviting seat by his side. So, we can recognize his trickery. The armed forces get stronger, or not all is fair in love and war. It does not work out. They get a little cranky. We'll then lose our military research speed. That's okay. That's okay. I'll take that. Alright, that's sad. I just remember I can force people into government. It lowers our quality of government if I do this, though. So if I bring in the petite bourgeoisie, the government becomes more stable. Bring the armed forces also, it drops quite a bit. Alright, this is the best possible government, and with the PB we can maybe get something useful going. What does the PB wish to have in their lives? They would take the National Guard. The Liberals hate it, thanks. But the armed forces is all about it. No one will be going to war over National Guard. Something to keep an eye on. Professional army, peasant levies, no. With oligarchy, no. We have a dedicated police force. The landowners hate it, but everyone else likes it. Would increase our institutions. Okay. So the things I'm interested in are either reforming internal security, though we don't really need that right now. Yeah, it gives us more forces in case the Russians attack. I'm gonna say we're a nation that tries to support and help people, so we'll do the police force first. Help people deal with their troubles, feel good about their property. What's actually happening is us attempting to lower radicalization by having the police out there with their masks on. And then we'll pass the unpopular law. Good. Carl Friedrich af Wingart, the ever efficacious leader of the Church of Sweden, wants us to enact censorship. What do we have right now? I say no on that one. Bad resorty? I don't know what you mean. Very confused. A word, please? No, you want censorship. I will not hear your words. They don't like that. They don't like that at all. I'm sorry. The king must make all of his people happy, and silence is not necessarily happiness. I don't know. I get confused. So my military is currently on a struggle bus over artillery. You can resolve it by increasing the number of sell orders in artillery markets. That is, like, make guns, or improve infrastructure, or increasing trade capacity. So trade capacity is the thing I need to heal all of the problems with our economy. Possibly. So I need to kick this trade center to the top, most likely. We've worked off enough interest that we're only making 2,000 less money a month. So we could push taxes. The people wouldn't like it. Just for a while. What's that song? Like, the hands go up, and they stay there, and they stay there. The taxes go up, and they stay there, and they stay there. Please, no radicalization. You must understand it's for the good of us all. Back to constructing. People love taxes. They understand. When they see the benefits they're getting, they will agree that taxation is the entrance fee to civilization. The benefits they get right now are more rocks from the ground, smog in their city, and cheaper chairs. Sounds good to me. Oh, goodness, team. Oh, goodness, team. A little economy that could have Sweden. I don't see us getting aggressive at any points. I mean, I'd like to keep Norway as part of us. We'll see how that goes. But past that, I think this is an economy playthrough. If I can get #1 producer of chairs in the world, I'll be very, very happy. That is the desire, such as it is. That's all we got right now. Positive 15 on getting the police force through. Also, radicalization is speeding on up. Some people stop being loyalists because of the taxes. That's how it goes. Standard of living goes down. That said, the important line goes up. We burst through 3 million GDP. We're the 8th most powerful people in the world. It'll take a while to keep climbing. Dedicated police force? Dedicated police force, rather. With 15% climbs a bit more. That's good. And the landowners have been weakened a little bit. They're under 20% strength. I want the industrialists to climb gradually. I want no one to be fierce with me. In our Brazil playthrough, we had the landowners at like -40 happiness, but luckily -20 is as far down as you can go. They were very angry I took their slaves away. Very sorry. Very sorry. Didn't mean to. It was just necessary for what we're doing. Hey, Wolf Spider, I thank you for that subscription. How the heck you doing? Thanks for helping me keep the stream going. Your generosity allows me to have some fun and hang out with you all 6 days a week. If you can believe it. The investment pool has $1 million dues. This is a place where after I get the trade center done, I'm considering spamming out a few more construction buildings and letting the investors deal with it. It's always so strange, right? Once I give construction over to the investors, what is there left for me to do in the game? I think this is one of the weird feelings for me in Victoria 3. If one's not trying to do like a military, diplomatic, take over everyone playthrough, the economy is all you have in control. But if you want to spend on that 1.3 million and say, fine, all the government construction goes to the industrialists or capitalists, then what's left? Just the game plays itself for a time. That's fine though. Eventually we're getting their money. Eventually. Oh, trade centers are built so quickly. I didn't realize that. So we can actually make quite a few trade centers very quickly, as they don't take long at all. It'll help us quite a bit. I should have looked into that, how long they take to make. So. Gotland will give you 1, Norland will give 1, everyone gets a trade center, fantastic. Other things take much, much longer, but these are very quick, kind of like Barrack, I suppose. We can have another declared interest. Great. Who matters to me next? Where can I import fabric from? You know what, USA Hello, New England. You got clothes and such. Maybe. Police force, unfortunately, did not go terribly well. Success is now 5%. We have nothing else we want to pass right now, so we like keep running. A scandal in the church. Carl Friedrich having a secret affair. Tell me about your positions, my friend. Carl Friedrich is not terribly popular. He's a traditionalist. Yeah. New leader, thank you. New leader is Charles Meyer. He's a royalist. I mean, I'm far preferring that to traditionalist, as there are other rules he does not care about that the prior guy was fully against. That'll be useful to get more things through. Just don't get rid of the king, obviously. The Protestants are still rabbling. They may end up becoming revolutionary. Do you just want to have a state religion? Or do they want me to step back on freedom of conscience to... Yeah, state religion's all that's left. That would get them to chill. I may need to suppress this group. I can't have revolutionaries. Now, the police force will help with that, I believe. To suppress them requires 200 authority. Okay. Road maintenance in Svealand is not a permanent need if I go ahead and build more ports there. It's this one? Gotland. Scania. Oh, it's my capital. Sorry. I'll remember these things eventually. Do we need it? Yeah, so we're getting quite a bit right now due to road maintenance. I think it's what, 10% maybe? Something like that, so... Need to make more ports there. Okay. And then I'll have enough points to suppress the Protestants and their protestation. Okay. So I need you at like plus 10 or so. So no one's negative currently, thank goodness. They're losing money regardless, but infrastructure's not about making money itself, but about supporting the money making of other people. One to the top for now. Cool. 20 weeks. That's a long time. May decide to go ahead and make a little more construction buildings. Okay, so I want to continue stacking them. That said, Norland is going to need a bunch of resource buildings. And so some more there seems sensible. Am I seeing problems with the infrastructure, though? Not yet. And they're in good shape overall. Okay, so one port gets finished. Then the construction sectors. And then the rest. Discord of the intelligentsia. They're just not sure if they're part of the dedicated police force. They want to support the law instead. Intelligentsia, yes. They become a little bit weaker overall. But we don't need those nerds right now. No nerds questioning the goodness of industry. We have a royalist, a moderate, a royalist, a market liberal running the industrialists, a royalist, and a moderate. Alright, nothing too wild there, except for the Protestants still trying to throw off freedom of religion. Excellent. Yeah, getting this port done. They'll let me remove and suppress. That'll be good. Anti-Russian League is neutral to me. The Swedish-Prussian League is currently happy with me for having a trade relationship. Gotta set up more trade relationships. What's the little green cutie here? Lubeck! Lubeck is totally independent right now. Was it independent in the 1840s, or did it manage to complain enough and go free? Hello, Lubeck. Should I try to take care of you? I'm trying to improve relationship with Denmark. I can make it a protectorate. That would upset North Germany quite a bit. I should probably stay in my own sphere of influence, most likely. We just finished something. Right, Central Archives. So if we need more bureaucracy, we can change it over. But in so doing, we'll spike the price of paper quite a bit. And that'll be less than great. Delighted to see that the private industry is pushing out more furniture manufactories. The government is rabble unacceptable. Can I fix that? No. No matter what we do, it's unacceptable. Currently we have a penalty for higher income taxes. Gotta keep that for right now, unfortunately. Leads to more radicalization, but currently no one else wants radicalized. We still have more loyalists than radicals, and it's a question of standard of living entirely. If we can get the poor folks higher standard of living, everyone will be happier. So I'm hoping that sending out additional trade will help. Positive 774. They come from the port, so convoys are from the ports. Merchant Marine, I'm still less sure on what it does exactly. I think just getting more trade buildings may be a centerpiece of fixing the economy. Okay, so the trade center is working on gaining money very, very quickly. The price of boats, still very, very cheap. So my sense is, yeah, just keep increasing trade center size for a time. Man, up to 31% on the police force going through. Gotta keep these radicals in line, don't you know? Keeps gonna pause the queue again to get in that 2 million money now. But where's the fun in that? Alright, so Goldverland has the lowest standard of living at all right now. Are there open jobs there or no? Their trade center's struggling. It's fully employed. Maybe there's just not much industry going on there, and so it's kind of confused on what to do. Is that right? Maybe. I actually just destroyed one accidentally. Didn't mean to destroy, I meant to say don't make the new one, but fine. Alright, the people there have very low qualifications. Goldverland, do you have any bonuses? You have woods. Wood's good. So go ahead and make a couple more logging camps for you. And that will give people jobs. With jobs, hopefully they can have a higher standard of living. Though I recognize that food production is still questionable in this area. Not going to believe in the positive cash. Can't believe in that ever. Only negative 3,000 now. We are back to paying 2.6 interest on our loans. That's the economy's in a better shape than it was last time we were here. Previously, we dipped down to negative 12,000, now only 6,000, so it's much, much better indeed. Making the mine in Norway. I said I wasn't going to do it, but now it's almost halfway done. Okay, we've nicely improved our relationship with Russia up to 13%. They're still trying to rival me. I don't need any rivals. I'm okay with just hanging out and doing my thing and trying to have nice relationships. But I do wonder what I can do with the new treaties function. They feel like a really important addition to the game. I'm not quite sure how best to use them currently. Like, hello Finland, do you want to have a treaty? So I can give them military access. They didn't give me the same. If I help them with their armies and support your independence, see, that one's hilarious. Should I support the independence of Finland and hope enough other people come along? So they'd be so happy if I supported their independence. They have no money to give me, so they can't give me goods, unfortunately. There's nothing they can currently give me to support their independence. I might do it just for fun at some point. But we could ask for foreign investment rights in South Africa, I suppose, or over in the East. But I think just hang out at home is the way to go. Seems good. Okay, so we have 50 construction going right now, substantially more than before. It is making things get produced much faster as we're starting to bleed over into line number 2. We like that quite a bit. If we pause, then the money spends down much, much faster here. GDP up to 3.3 million per year. That is higher than ever before. The line keeps going up. These tooling workshops will be very important, so I think... I keep saying just one more thing. Intensive agriculture online. If only we had fertilizer to help with that, it'd be great. So after we start having more tools, we can then start increasing the technology being used for resource gathering at wood and iron, both, or at least at iron and coal. But I wonder if our imports are such that the price of tools has gone down. No, still stupidly expensive. We like to import very much. We're not able to do so, I'm guessing. Or does it make more trade centers? I honestly don't know at what point trade centers say we're good. Norland does not have access to the world market. The ports are not working currently. So, as I built more things here, we need to have another port. Clearly. We need a university also. Does the capital of a university already? It does. If I add another one, the price of paper goes up, but more innovation, more qualification, all good. Okay. There's always this question of how much construction do I give us? If you push it too hard, then it consumes way too much fabric and wood, and that leads to big problems to the economy. The price of fabric has gone down nicely. The price of wood is neutral-ish. So fabric is the call. Does anyone have an agricultural bonus here? I don't think so. And everything we got is just wood production. Ah, Scania, however we say that one, does have a desire for more infrastructure, but also agriculture is good here. Better police force. Get rid on that. Okay, so you need a port. And then you do well with agriculture. And we need cloth. So a couple more of you also. We may have to subsidize it until they can find people to work there, but it's a really nice upgrade if we can get it going. So the entire playthrough so far, I've been less than 1 page on the construction queue. You don't know how unusual this is. So often I go all in on 12, 14 pages. But as I began today, I said to myself, can we just make it less than 1 page always? And so far the answer is yes. It's a somewhat chiller playthrough. It's a weird thing. Despite being the case as a Paradox strategy game, and maybe this is true for all Paradox strategy games, despite being a strategy game and thus potentially kind of difficult, it's also really chill, right? You can go to game speed 1 and just say, let's watch the map change a little bit. You can find yourself a J of some sort, I suppose. The water tube boiler is known. Only I had more tools. So we can do mechanical tool production. This does require steel, doesn't it? Yes, it requires steel. So we can go Bessemer to try to make more steel, but that requires steel mills. And steel mills require more iron and coal, and. Do you agree with me that some level of Paradox games can be cozy games? I realize it's not adorable, like down on the farm, let's go talk to our uncle. Maybe it's Victoria 3 in particular I find incredibly chill at times. Maybe it's because it doesn't focus on combat. That might be what it is. So ones that focus on combat can be more stressful, but there's so little combat in Victoria 3 by comparison. You enjoy relaxing in CK3, endless hunts probably? Yeah, I've never had this thought before. Despite the complexity, it's kind of just like hanging out and enjoying ourselves. Huh. Thank you for allowing me a space to think new thoughts. Time to write an article. You want a true cozy game? Go play a Paradox World game. Alright. Yeah, if you're trying to take over the US, a little more stressful. Uh-oh. Wait, huh? The Russian-American company. What? There's a company called Russian-American Company, led by executive Ivan Kuprianov. So there is the chartered company. This is the first one I've seen. Russia and America work together to take over the south of Alaska. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is a mechanic we'll get into playing in Sweden. I do want to nationalize all the booze. Hope they have a booze-making company of some sort eventually. But cool to see that happening here. Still no fruit. How many more trade buildings must I build before we get some fruit here? It's a standard of living has increased overall, and go to lines be better. Is it Russia's company America or Russia and America in company? So initially I thought it was Russia and America working together. It's got a real weird flag. It's showing like British stuff too in this mode. I think this might be a bug, because definitely the Russian American company flag is this, and so why is it showing like Australia or something there? I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. But it belongs to Russia, but it's in America right now. Fascinating. Fascinating. Primary business is sea otter fur? That's amazing. The Swedish-Prussian League wants to have an alliance with Prussia. I would not mind that at all. I'll try my best. It's not going to happen. The Protestant Traditionalist Movement has convened in Stockholm to rally support and publicly discuss the specifics of legal guardianship. Good to see you again. Did you have a good trip? How's your property? I mean, your wife. No. The upper class want women to be property again. That makes no sense. Absolutely no sense. Alright, so Prussia. We want an alliance with Prussia. I don't see this working out, but let's see what happens. I would like an alliance. They're only negative 14. If I give them an obligation, they're yes on board. Okay. They would like my ships or my hardwood. If I give them 14... Wait. That makes them angrier. Wait, why does it make them angrier if I send them wood? Maybe they already have more than enough wood, and so they don't actually want that possibly. They may take it, but they don't really want it. You want some fish? They don't want fish. Clippers I don't have that many of. But I'll send you all I have. And again, it makes them angrier. Why? They're cautious about me right now. It's strange to me. They're more against it. Here. I give you an obligation. They might accept it. Let's work on making Prussia like me more. Nutrient system is cool but confusing. I think it adds more complexity, which is pretty cool. But I think it also does potentially complexify something that was I kind of understood before. So we're not going to get our attitude with them good. So I will just give them the obligation and hope beyond hope they don't use it aggressively against me. They may accept. May. The Essen Conventions Online. We have an alliance with Prussia. I bet they're going to make me attack Russia. And our goal is to liberate Finland if it comes to it. Okay. I keep saying I'm going to pause this thing for a while. We just need to make sure our interest does not get out of control. The PB is very happy with me, so interest rates are very low right now. Okay. Back to Game Speed 4, considering Game Speed 5. No, I like the new treaty system. I'll just need to get used to it over some time. It's more complex than simply, push the alliance button. They say yes. It allows trades instead. And I think, part of diplomacy is the willingness to trade ideas and values and increase tariffs on one's opposition, because that's how globalism works. This game has given me more opportunities to make, we'll call them sly remarks than usual. Not sure how I feel about that. I guess it's econ focused, so perhaps it should be that way. Also, friends, I'm currently checking the New York Times website. I've checked it a couple times during stream today. I'm just curious what's happening in the world. Open to action. Alright. I've been curious about the state of certain countries and certain bombs and so on, but I shouldn't care. I live in Japan. We're pacifists here, man. Hanging out, having a good time. Got our anime, got our big robots. What more could you possibly want? Okay, you've heard libertarian economists making cutting remarks. That's a funny joke. I like that joke. Cutting remarks indeed from libertarians. Oh you. Okay. So the higher trade capacity goes, the more trades we can make. It wasn't meant to be a joke, but they'll take it. I mean, libertarians want to cut regulations, cut taxes, cut this kind of thing, cut. You're not wrong, nah. You're not wrong. With your name, I'm guessing where you might be from, and I'm guessing that you've been one of the nations that has not been treated terribly well, but that's how it goes. How dare you put politics into a game about countries interacting? I mean, I think there's a way of, trying to seal it off and say, we're only talking about what Queen Victoria does, and ignore the contemporary world, but yeah, look at that. So Scania here has gone from 25% of people at level of standard of living to 50% and more. Nice. Otto Rosengren is here. He's a liberal. Part of the armed forces. Trying to make it nice for them. Standard of living still kind of bouncing along, but the affluent are very affluent, and the poor need more nice things. We're working on it. Now tools. It's all coming together. So I made the decision to add 5 more of these, I believe. 5 more construction, or actually 3 more construction buildings. It's actually helped the economy quite a bit. Just being able to get through more than a little bit of construction. Hey J-Bot, I've convinced you to try out this game. Awesome. The Resorty Bump. Are there any DLCs that are must-haves? I mean, no. I think the default game is good as it goes. The one about the octopus, I forgot the names of them. There's one that has a big octopus that's grabbing everything. I really enjoyed that DLC. I think it adds some nice things to the game. I think as usual, every DLC adds an interesting mechanic and system, but none of them are essential to play the game, to enjoy the game, and to otherwise enjoy yourself. It's the Aquarium DLC, yes. Get the Aquarium DLC. But no, my general view about Paradox games is there's never a DLC that's so essential that you must play it. You have to own all of them because they don't test them in other configurations. So cynical. I don't know. I've always enjoyed the base games quite a bit. I think it's good to start that way so you understand what the game is before you dump all of your money in the DLCs. But sure, if you have all the money in the world, number one, please tip the Resorty channel. But number two, go buy all the DLCs and enjoy the profound complexity they require. I think. Tools. Tools are happening. We've turned red, though, which means the game is now worried about our economy. Which, you know, I get. We've passed the law that should keep our people under control, as we now attempt to make a less popular movement here. Did I move up the institution? I haven't moved law enforcement up yet. Okay. Up once. Bureaucracy, cost increases. We'll keep an eye on that one. I sometimes imagine things like, does Bill Gates watch Twitch? Does Bill Gates play Paradox games? That he's never mentioned it suggests no, he doesn't. But could you imagine? I mean, people gotta amuse themselves. We know that other billionaires play video games. Video games are a perfectly normal hobby, I suppose. And Twitch is just a place that people hang out and watch stuff, so why not, why not? I do wonder, in this DLC, should one just absolutely spam out trade buildings? Is that really the name of the game here? Now that's how trade works. It's possible. It's possible. So, okay, one of the trade centers is losing money right now. They all have full employment. Gauntlet doesn't. Let me go ahead and subsidize you if I can. Okay, because they are development buildings. Oh, yes, they can, never mind. But because they're development buildings, they cannot be subsidized. Russia is now damaging our relations. So I'm trying to make it better, they're trying to make it worse. Russia views me as threatening. I have a relationship with Prussia. Prussia's military is number 8. I'm not much. Russia's number 5. I may need to try to get additional alliances so they leave me alone. I realize that I'm on the border of your ducal protectorate, but come on. I haven't made a single new military yet. Is it possible for me to do what? I had an idea just... Alright, back to the laws. I am having a good time in D, Steve. This DLC is vibing with me in a way that not all Paradox DLCs do. As many of you know, the Stellaris DLC has been the one that I was most frustrated by. I think 2 in a row I didn't enjoy. So much so that I'm now kind of feeling like, man, do I really want to play Stellaris anymore? Which I realize is not necessarily a great thing to say, but still. Alright, so the National Guard gives us more battalions. The secret police do not. I need the battalions. I get that the liberals hate this, but they won't go to war over it. We'll see if we can get the National Guard through. In recognition of accomplishments, with recent investment in Norland, the raw goods industry has resulted in a positive balance for the logging camps there. Interest groups are quick to try to claim credit for the investment. Yay to the industrialists, they get larger. Yay to landowners, or yay to the workers. Everyone hates that but the trade unionists. In the fullness of time, I need the trade unionists on my side, but for right now, I need the industrialists, unfortunately. Hate to say it. For me, seeing giving companies investment rights and getting investment rights in other countries is a strong combo. See where it makes sense. Yeah, I haven't tried any investment rights yet because I'm struggling to make my own economy work. If I can go steal gold from someone, I guess that'd be cool. Hello, Brazil. How you doing, Brazil? I want to be friends. You give me investment rights. They don't like this idea, but they'll potentially accept the proposal regardless. Because we like each other, despite it being against it, they are possibly going to accept. If I give you, what's the least money I can give you? 100 money a week. Changes nothing. We have a coin flip chance. The Obrero Declaration entered into force. Hello, you have gold, correct? Allow me to build in you, my friend. If I go here, I can use the overall building thing. Roll. I'm not a colonizer, I swear. Alright, so no gold mines yet. Okay, the gold mine slots are all full. As the gold fields fall, though, better watch out. Better watch out. What else is special down here? We'll see eventually. Economic colonization. A man from the Swedish-Prussian League gave a lecture. One lawmaker writes to a fellow politician. Every day he finds me, I know not how. I'm quite disturbed. What are his aims? Alright, so I can say we're not cool with lobbyists doing this kind of thing. Chasing down our lawmakers using big data through Palantir and data collation to find where people live. Or we like the lobbyists. No, lobbyism boo, sorry. Thorns, maybe the first Victoria 3 DLC I really enjoyed. I don't recall. Unfortunately, I don't take notes on the various DLCs. Those who watched will have to give the reports on do I seem to be enjoying myself or no. But yes, this DLC feels good. Now, part of that is because I'm just hanging out in Sweden. I don't have a powerful enough... I don't have a powerful enough economy to really abuse people with treaties. So, I don't know. I mean, I like Victoria 3 every time I play it. It's probably the Paradox game that I vibe with most, even though it doesn't have much of a storyline. So, I don't know. Okay, the industrialists have turned on their Commerce Collegium. More mining taxes. I see that Collegia meant college. Commerce College or something, but maybe not. I don't know what it means. I don't know what anything means. What do the numbers mean, Mason? What does it mean? Okay. In 2 weeks, in 1 week, we'll pause again. And let our interest rates catch up a little bit. Man, everyone except the intelligentsia are totally pro-resorty right now. We've changed the government very, very, very slowly. And that's good. That's good. Could try to get a GP to take on my debt in a treaty. Wait, you can do that? You can now ask people to take on your debt? You couldn't do that previously. Okay, so this side is I take on debt. Okay, there it is. They're kind of opposed to it. Okay, so we're not cool enough yet. Prussia? We're buddies. You're a big boy. So now one can ask others to take on debt. That is fascinating. I commit to banning slavery. I commit to having what do y'all even care about? I commit to, you don't care. Yeah, interestingly, you can get someone to take on your debt through treaty now. That's a really nice improvement, as opposed to just sitting back and hoping and praying. No tariffs in response. Oh, that's good. That's good. I like that. If we're going to do that, we need to wait for even more take on debt. We'd be like the very bottom of it. Ask for money instead. How are they doing economically? Is there a way I can see? I don't remember if this game lets me see how people's money is looking. Or if you like infer it through other signs. Well, I can learn if they have national debt by going down here and saying, I'll take on your debt. They do not have any debt right now. Okay, I will remove tariffs on guns. And so do they not care about these things? Is that what I'm seeing? Okay, they get very angry if I select these other ones. So small arms is the only one that they want. I can give them my islands. They'll take some hardwood. I give you 6 points. So I can get to like negative 24. Right now I'm not strong enough to ask for anything. We're kind of hanging out. Friends, it's noon my time. Another hour has passed all at once. So we're going to do a little crossword puzzle. As we're afternoon, something is looming in the background. Something is sitting. 2, 3 on the column and 1 on the row. Is that right? Like a knight's jump away, chess is coming pretty soon. That's be good. The PB has approached us to use some bribery to kick through National Guard. Nah, we're fine, we're fine. Friends, quick ad break. 3 minutes, crossword. I was thinking earlier, maybe today I would not do the chess stream, but it's essential, of course. One can never not do chess stream. Okay. Crossword again. Slow loading. There we go. Okay, so we go to the crossword page in general now. I'm feeling very enthusiastic right now. I feel like today is a good day. The Tuesday puzzle, here we go. Missing from a post. How about AWOL? Do we like AWOL? I think we do. That solves that. The murder is... No more questions, not sure. Sitting near the Sierra Nevada mountain, I think Reno is there, possibly? Stop behaving like a toddler. Like, oh, grow up. No idea. A word in some restaurant names. There are a lot of words. What's the down then? Story shapes are arcs. You can't back out now. Word in restaurant names. Crab. Musician with a harmonica around his neck, maybe. The one-man band. Who's the greatest one-man band of all time? It is Dick Van Dyke and Mary Poppins. I want to go watch that video right now. Absolutely. Sources of cold comfort. Cold comfort. A lozenge. Cat. We have a problem in how to spell lozenge. Oh boy. Lozenge. Oh man. Maybe. That's a good start, I'll say. Likewise is same. Look at us helping ourselves out there. Okay, can we get this one then? Boogaloo and ballet for 2 are dances. Okay, so that's wrong there. Jumbo size. Oh, it's plural. Thank you. The word in the restaurant name is Shay. Shay. You can't back down. Back out now. We had 2 duets. I have no idea. Jumbo-sized storage facility. Like a cage where the elephant lives. Jumbo size. The Sam's Club. I have no idea. Pet that might make biscuits. That's what they call cat kneading, apparently. My guess is, I'd bet... I'm not sure. Okay, John's here. Bear witness, perhaps. A ranger sees bears, maybe? Ace or apple alternatives? Acers, possibly? I have no idea. Infection that could result from poor contact lens hygiene. A sty. Easy on the blank is probably easy on the eyes. Though, what does Ra say? Okay, that solves that as case closed. Case closed. Very nice. Stop behaving like a toddler. Act your age. A golden yellow citrus that's sweeter than its paler relative. Ooh, I have no idea. No idea. Taking advance orders for. Pre-selling. Don't pre-sell, pre-buy video games. It encourages bad behavior. We're to keep doing it, though, I'm sure. Okay. Something sung by a rocker, a lullaby. Vague ending to a thread is or else. Indigenous people in Northern Europe are those people. Blank Spangler is Harold Ramesses' Ghostbuster character, never seen, unfortunately. Egan, maybe? Chinese leader Zhao Peng is Deng. So, some kind of lemon. I don't know. Bear witness. Not sure. Little pause there. Back to our beautiful time here. Unsubscribe. Wait, why are you all unsubscribing? Did I not know something important? Did I make a dumb joke? I've never seen Ghostbusters. This is true. I've never seen Ghostbusters. Yep. Does that undermine my my nerd cred even more, as always? Always with the nerd cred complaints. Always the resorty, you're not really one of us. Hey, Rogue Systems! Thanks for that resubscription, my friend. You say, Swedish meatball production 100%. We're not making meatballs yet. We are making meat, at least. The ball still eludes us. We've not yet invented the wheel. All very strange. But thank you very much. I've read Dune, though, obviously. Companies do assets, etc. So we can now get corporate charters going. We have open company slots. So, what company do we want? Metal Consortium, Forestry Conglomerate, Grain Company, Fabrics, Fisheries. We don't have the chair makers yet. Swedish Home Goods Inc. is IKEA. This is the goal here. In the short term, though, we can go for something else that would help us quite a bit. Steel mill bonuses, livestock bonuses, textile, convoys, prestige. Okay, for right now, all we can do is steel mill with iron mines, more infrastructure, often doing forest stuff. The one that makes the most money right now is bonus steel mills. Drew, you found a way to move to Japan. Can't wait to join me. Why are you coming here? What is here for you? Are you going to come and spend all of your dollars and ruin my economy even more? Congratulations! I hope that moving to Japan is good for you, my friend. It is quite the change. It's quite the change indeed. Also, thank you so much, Biff Gimbal, for very generously resubscribing again. 54 months. A number of nice subscriptions right in a row. I thank you for your generosity. Thank you for helping me play my video games and hopefully entertain you with... I realize that chess is a video game, but it feels strange to call it one. So, you know, it's a video game, they say. Something like that. Okay. A message from Prussia. I see what they want. I can't tolerate this, unfortunately. Okay. Prussia wishes for us to join the Zollverein. It's a power block that they control. Prussia, Saxony, Baden, Bavaria, Württemberg, and 20 more. I'm sorry. We go at this alone. Now we immediately send envoys to Prussia to try to make nice again. We're still allies, and thank goodness for that. But I'm so sorry. You have to understand, we are true neutral here. All we have is our great love for chairs. Urbanizing Sweden is the next big moment. Go make all Swedish states, or most of them, level 5 urban center and 1 level 10. Alright. Stockholm, what do you got right now? You're at level 6. Build more stuff. Tooling is getting online. That's fantastic. Furniture, as good as can be. Title's good to be. Drew, you got a job here? I mean, you don't need to say too much about it. Is it in Tokyo, or is it somewhere else? Congratulations on the job, though. That's, I mean, huge. It is a real achievement to get a job in Japan from outside of Japan. It is not as common as you'd think. That's really exciting. Really exciting. Need to turn my construction back on again. This is my nation. I must build the things that I want. The trade centers sure would help. So, here we go again. Law enforcement investment level 2. We're still good on bureaucracy. New journal entry, the Metropolitan Police. What do we have to do for that one? We have 20 years to invest to level 5 on the police force. Would help keep the rabble down, but what's our current level of engagement on this one? We pushed again. Keep turmoil down. We haven't had to make a new bureaucracy building thus far. I guess there's one thing the Swedes do well, it's making more bureaucracy. Okay. For a brief moment, we're showing plus 4,000 while building. Can't believe it for a second. We just saw Tokyo. Cool. Hopefully good, Drew. Or possibly up north. I mean, Hokkaido's beautiful. It does get very, very cold and snowy. If you go up north, you will need to have a car if you want to get around. They do not have good buses. They do not have lots of things, unfortunately. But it's really beautiful. So yeah, hopefully the move goes well. If you have questions about moving to Japan or even touristing to Japan, you can send me a message on Discord. I'm always happy to give the advice I can, because I recognize that I'm in kind of a unique position in the community to be able to share insights from here. The pragmatically minded members of the intelligentsia who are opposed to the National Guard want political concessions. What they are, I don't know. They want to spell checks, like that. So we acquiesce, get it through, 10% chance of improvement. The PB gets a little cranky, though. They're plus 20 right now. We can definitely take a little unhappiness with the PB. I pushed the wrong button. Well, that's fine. Hey, Grabzilla, welcome in, my friend. Appreciate you coming to visit us. Hopefully your distraction was good, whatever it was. I definitely meant to engage in some political meddling, but instead we refused the intelligentsia's move, and so only 12% chance of getting it through still. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. More trade centers online. Is it possible? Is it possible that trade will heal us? Or does trade only make sense if we have exports. How'd Brazil run end? We paused the game. It's in good shape. I just want to start a new DLC. Okay. Fabric is still more expensive than I'd like it to be. The price of all the price of tools coming down. They are still higher than we want it to be. It's almost double still. Price of iron is still crazy expensive. Okay. Are we at a place now where we can change the method of production for coal mines? Condensing engine. It said, that's my USB, not yours, don't worry. It said it's good to go there. Alright. The iron mine's the big issue. The price of coal doubles. The price of tools double. Okay, can we do just one more of them as always? There's 7 in Svealand. What's the wrong button? Wait, is it an all or nothing now? Oh, there is. Sorry. I briefly got lost. The price of coal goes up by a little bit. So we want to get more coal mines going then. We can make coal mines in Brazil. I don't know why I own Brazil, other than it was fun to imagine. There's a problem. Workers died by dying in Svealand. I'm sorry, we'll all die sooner or later. The laborers get put, but it works out okay. That's we're only negative 75 on coal. It's less expensive worldwide than it is here. So maybe trade? Is there a way I can prioritize what my trade buildings trade? Or does it matter I just have to trust them to trade the right things? So if I go ahead and subvent hard and bring in more coal, will that lead to the price going down in our territory? Yes. Yes. All the interest are very happy. Is this the power of a European country? I mean, Sweden's amazing. As always, Sweden is the most overpowered nation in any Paradox game. This is not quite true. But we've made very, very, very slow changes in our playthrough so far. And to really keep everyone on side by just gentle, careful, tiny improvements instead of going nutso and doing it all at once. I need a bigger credit card. Alright, so the economy was churning along until I turned government construction back on again, at which point it immediately began to collapse. Alright, get one more logging camp done, and then I'll stay out of the way of industry once more. Terribly sad, this. At this point, we have more people against the state than for the state. And it's our more rural areas that are a problem. It's all standard of living issues. We now have mechanical tools. Okay, if I go to... in particular, the production of tools. What's the wrong button? It's right here. Production of tools. And I go to steel tools. It requires steel, which we just don't have. We have no steel mills yet. They require more coal. Okay. So we need to expand the coal mines. But that'll be a job for the industrialists, I guess. Need more wood. Need more livestock. Me, my, give you give. You're the place with good agriculture. So the livestock ranches are filling up right away. They are really productive because fabric is so expensive still. We can move in the direction of more wool gathering. Oh, I forgot we have a tremendous amount of grain. Why have I not been feeding all of my extra grain to the animals? That's me forgetting how the game works. I forgot the grain. I thought the grain was going to our people to make happy, cheaper food. I said before, they sure do like eating fish here. The price of grain increases a decent amount, but the price of fabric goes down. Nice. Okay, Goterland does not like this move. Probably because they have no employment yet. Is that right? It's fine now. Okay, so the price of fabric has come down quite a bit. We have fertilizer. Fertilizer price spikes hard. We'll have to wait till more fertilizer is being produced. Also, tools. That's good, though. Okay. In the midst of a debate on the National Guard, the PB's best playwright wrote a story about how good it'd be to have the National Guard. Oh, you soldiers, you fight so hard. Come on home, join the National Guard. You surely will be able to help people in cases of bad weather. It will not be a case that you'll be deployed elsewhere, whether the president decides to national... Okay. Hooray! National Guard. Hooray. Hey, Generalist Gaming. How's it been, my friend? How you doing? Generalist Gaming, thank you very much for the generous raid host. I hope you enjoyed my bit of completely inappropriate, totally unacceptable poetry. Loop at my horse says, Gat raid. Gat? I know what that word means. I don't know how to say it, though. Generalist Gaming has been playing Victoria 3. I've heard it's a good game. How are you liking the new DLC? We're currently playing as Sweden, working on becoming the #1 producer of lumber of all time. Not lumber, sorry, furniture all time. We're currently stuck at the, oh gosh, tools are expensive state of affairs. I like the new DLC quite a bit. I can't decide if we can ever have enough of the trading centers, or if we just need more and more. Thank you for the follows, I appreciate it. Body Without a Brain, that's a great name. I thank you for having a name that's worthy of our channel. Some of the people in here, questionable usernames. You, though, A+, yes. I swear I'm gonna pause the construction queue. You gotta trust me. Because we're spending 34,000 per week. If we stop the construction queue, we'll be just fine. Like, everything will be good. No worries at all, etc., etc. Go in speed 4 for a moment. Yeah. I wonder what I could trade people that would allow me to get a treaty to import tools. Hello, Prussia. How are your tools looking? Show me your tools, please. Tools are not crazy expensive here. Oops. Are they on the lower side of things? No, they're middle-ish. They're middling. And #2 producer worldwide. #1 is Great Britain. Hello, Britain. How you looking on tools right now? May I have them all, please? Oh, I think I just saw them looking relatively inexpensive. Hello? No, they're pretty pricey too. Yeah, we're at the point now where everyone wants tools, unfortunately. That's how industrialization goes. So we'll have to continue being Fortress Sweden and just gradually work on producing more tools. And for right now, coal mine's the issue on that one. The general staff, better officers, better good. We're not a militaristic people, but we appreciate the ongoing production and the Bessemer process. Once again, we do not have any steel mills, so perhaps not the most useful. To society we go for a while then. How long for postal savings? 3 years! More cash reserves, I'm sure we're going to use them all the way. Maybe Belgium's worth looking into? Hello, Belgium. They're wary of me, a little worrisome. Belgium, nah. Belgium wants more tools also. They're actually close to parity, thank goodness. They have precision tools going, though. Will Victoria 3 become obsolete when EU5 comes out? I haven't been following EU5 closely enough. I see why one would say that, though, given how EU5 is moving in slightly different directions than EU4 did. That said, I'm sure that each of the games will still have their appropriate niche. I'm just not quite sure how the distinction will happen. I mean, right, part of it is this. If people don't like combat, EU4 is not the game for them. Like, definitely, Victoria encourages less combat. You can play the game without colonizing so much. Yeah. As of right now, I mean, again, I've not followed EU5 too closely, but EU4 definitely has enough combat in it that I expect EU5 will have it also. So, I don't know. I think there will always be a population who likes each of the games. I'm looking forward to trying EU5 and EU4, but we'll see. The PB want the National Guard. I do too. I don't want to give them any more power, so let's chill. We're learning about railways up here right now. Cool, I appreciate it. We can't ever make railways. Oh, good call, Grubzilla. Good call that, for some people, the time period will be important. The southern states of Prussia have broken off. We'll have to see if they ask me to come help. I can't imagine. Yeah, I can't imagine. I mean, they have 100 regiments down there. It's not... They're both feeling cocky. Yeah, I mean... I can be forced in if I need to be. We'll see what happens. Austria's in with Prussia. Krakow is also... Yeah, they're gonna be fine. Okay. Only 3 things in the queue. Who am I? How am I doing this? A shame about the guns and all, but someday. Offer support to Prussia for tools. I mean, we're in an alliance right now, so I don't think I can do that, but I like the idea. Let's see. So, you send me... I don't see tools. So maybe they only show some goods? Is that right? Yeah, so maybe these are the only ones they want me to engage with. So maybe anything they're at a deficit on, they wouldn't send me. Like, we can ask them to take on our debt. That's what we did earlier. We're thinking through what would it be for them to take all of our money. Oh, it's a child! Oh no! Oscar von Hornhausen! Little kid there. He's part of the Junkers. Who's running the South? I mean, I now understand why they're revolting. President Ludwik Mirowski. Miroslavsky. He definitely was an instigator in our Brazil playthrough yesterday. I recall that. Maybe we tricked the child into taking all of our money problems on. So I need you to take on my debt. Negative 100 now. It was previously negative less than that. I think the prior king liked us more. I will give you no tariffs. They don't care. They absolutely do not care. This is not going to happen. Can't trick the kid, unfortunately. We're cordial enough anyway. Market access going down feels bad. Oh, I think I said I could turn off road maintenance here. Is that true? Infrastructure is high enough. Okay, so I have 200 points now. I wanted to spend those on something. What that something was, I've forgotten. We can tax meat. We can tax transportation. I mean, meat is so much more. But... okay, meat is not a major issue for anyone right now. I might have to turn that back at some point. We'll see. Oh, I wanted to, yeah, I take that back. We'll end attacks right away. Okay. The 300 in wood may not make sense. I'm going to kill that tax, see what happens. Okay. I need to suppress the Protestants. They're getting rabbly. Okay, 100 points now. We spend that on improving something. So, Scania is giving me my food. I'll increase its agriculture again. Scania? Anyone know? I'd be delighted to just know how words work if possible. Okay, I don't see the university getting done anytime soon. It's going to be, we'll work on this when nothing else is happening. I'll need to pause in a moment here and pause construction. Let the deck get worked off. Shouldn't have gone to grad school, man. Shouldn't have gone to grad school. That debt's hanging on, isn't it? You thought you'd get a professorship? You fool. Only 16 weeks on university. Huh. A message! The Anti-Russian League wants to declare a rivalry with Russia. I don't want to poke the beast. I don't want to poke Russia. I need to make the industrials... Do you understand what will happen if I make Russia angry? Like, one recognizes that Prussia will be with me. Possibly the British will help also. The French are apparently genial with me. Fine. I will rival Russia. What's their current sense? They don't want me to expand. I mean, I agree. I don't want to expand. That's fine. We declare a rivalry. We stop improving relations. Because of that, we can now work on improving relations with, I don't know, someone else. Great Britain loves me. France loves me. Prussia does not love me, but... Wait, me. I need to look at me. Sorry. They love me, definitely. So Prussia and Austria, not so good. I said earlier I might try to guarantee independence to the Finns and see what happens. I need my allies to like me all the way. We're already working on that, though. Austria... Well, you have a treaty with Russia. What is it? Defensive pact. Oh, no. So, I will need to learn about all the different possible treaties. Trade privileges. A lot of trade privileges. Who else? So, Russia has defensive pact with Prussia also. Thanks, I hate it. So, I suspect this means that they can't join an alliance war. It's a defensive pact. If Russia attacks me, Prussia's with me. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. No concerns. Hello, Austria. I'm gonna need you to be cool with me. I need an alliance here also. Whoops, wrong button. They'll give me military assistance to strengthen my non-existent army. Give a little time there. Do we look across? Do we see the USA and ask them to like me? Who deserves the credits for the rye farms growing well? Surely the farmers do. Gotta support the average people. Though previously opposed the National Guard, the landowners are instead offering support. We say thank you much. 59% chance of going through. It's hurrying along. Yay, National Guard. Give us a slightly larger military. Neat. Norland is struggling. Someone's been building without working on infrastructure, unfortunately. There's also a heat wave. A tropical heat wave. Temperature's rising. It's surely surprising. She certainly can. So they don't have any workers here right now. I'll subsidize. That will actually cause the infrastructure to happen. If it's just sitting there, you don't get the nice points. The Grand Alliance is formed in France. So the other people with infrastructure problems, it's entirely possible they have ports that just aren't working. Ooh, we're already subsidizing Gotland. It's just not working out quite yet. Okay, we'll hit another one of you. And who else is not working? Scania. You have workers. You have infrastructure, it's just not working. Yeah, price of clippers probably. So, if they're not making money because of the merchant marine being cheap, I need to start making more trade buildings, trade centers, which consume the merchant marine. Sounds delicious. I think that makes sense. Also, got to keep an eye on the debt. Hey, we're up to 4.5 GDP. Line goes up. One moment here. So, I wonder if the consumption of merchant marine is locked to the province or state in which it's built, or if they're instead shared throughout the many towns and cities and so on. Wait, where is Trade Center? There it is. Okay, no more subsidies needed. Let's push a bunch more into our capital. 8 plus 7, that's 15. Love it. The Contagious Disease Act. The Church of Sweden are demanding that the government take a stance on prostitution. Of the enforcement of laws that allow police to detain women suspected of being prostitutes in lock-up hospitals because they might have venereal diseases. This lowers the standard of living for the poor. I'm sorry, Church. You're largely on board with me. You're largely the government. Can't have the poor people suffering in that way. Hey, they're only impoverished now. Nice, 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 nice. I'd like to have more fish. Basic fish food. Fishing wharfs. The whaling stations. We have one in northern Norway. So all of the possible whaling is not here. So instead just basic fishing. Yeah, lots of fishing possibilities. Everyone wants to be a fisher person. It's not clear to me why the traditional fishing people aren't already out there doing their thing, but if you want fishing, you shall have fishing. I suppose. Oh, we're on page 2. No, page 1. Only one page at a time. I promised myself. There we go. Only one page of construction. Urbanizing Sweden. Not happening quite yet. The police were up to like level 3 on that. Romanticism. Probably not going to happen. We're not patrons of the arts by any means. Okay. If I can just get a few of these trade centers done, then as we pause, we can get more financial productivity from these, I think. National Guard is being considered more fully. Our interest rate is so low. And that our interest, I mean, that we're only losing 2,000 per week independently of interest. This feels really nice. Now, will we ever dig out of the interest? I don't know. But our economy feels more under control than it often does. As I've said a few times. We're at 200 authority again. Frederick Schorsler's been thrown out. Okay, do we have an agitator slot? We do. The positives. Positive thriller. They want more science. So lots of liberalization. Lots of liberalization right now. If we want it. So Friedrich Schlosser of the trade unions, charismatic and literary, will liberalize. Now, the trade unions aren't really functioning yet. This person's a rural person instead. Brave, experienced political operator. I don't mind their liberal hero. The PB, a radical. That's a little too strong. So radicals, 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 or a Democrat. For right now, democracy what we want. Let the people get involved. That works. Only 3.5 million credit. Don't worry, don't worry. It'll be fine soon. Okay, so with the... We need to get more bureaucracy points because they help with construction speeding up. And that's important. No big money on taxes right now. So... I should help what? Overall manufacturing in the capital. Help us get more tools and such more quickly. Because tools and fabrics are expensive. And we're not constructing enough for the investment pool. They want more. More. They have 3 million money sitting there. Alright, just the trade centers. And then I'll get out of your way, I swear. How many times have I said I'm about to get out of the way of the private construction? I believe the answer is many, many, many times. It is strange that the private sector has $2.9 million, but they're unable to make their own construction companies. Is this what it means to be a nation? Not the legitimate authority on violence, or legitimate monopoly on violence within a space, but instead of legitimate monopoly on construction buildings? We do agree this is strange, yes? I understand why it's this way for game purposes, so that the investment pool can't run away and make everything simultaneously. But it's a weird mechanic, isn't it? Am I missing something? Like, why would it be that construction sectors couldn't be made by private industry? Seems weird, seems weird, seems weird. Oh, got a message. Hello, what's up? The king has officially opened the University of Svealand. Nice. It's beginning to flourish in Sweden. Philosophy is the highest calling of mankind. Through philosophy, we can come to understand the very foundations of metaphysics, the nature of the divine, and whether human bones are man-made. Time for poll. We're Democrats here. Let's do a little democracy. Here we go. Are human bones man-made? Yes. No. Wait. Okay. I'm not gonna bias this. This is the highest question of philosophy. Are human bones man-made? Society should be ruled by the philosopher king. The academics get more power. We get more book learning. It's all lovely. Russia has stopped damaging our relationships. Cool. I don't know why, but Russia is chilling out. I will also be cool with them, and we'll see what happens for a little while. Trade building, go, go. What do the voters say here? Of those active in chat, it's 50-50. It's 50-50. Those of you who are voting, slight preference for no, they're not man-made. I'm one vote, so I disagree with you. All right, you are making me decide. I want to say yes, they are. We said they're woman-made if you prefer. By a 9 to 8 vote, no, they're not. That's fine. That's fine. I think they are. Yes, I think they are. I said we're Democrats a moment ago. No, sorry, we're suddenly authoritarians. The only voice that matters is that of the king, and that's me. So they'll continue being counted as man-made, I thank you. I absolutely love this chart here. Like the balance swinging wildly up and down. I sure do wish it were the case that construction costs would be consistent. And between buildings, there wouldn't be this terrible swing of, hey, you're making money. No, you're not. So all of those are done now. Trade should be happening. How much am I currently spending in subsidies? Actually, quite a bit. Quite a bit. I wonder if those ports are online now. You're lucky I don't know how to make a poll. Don't make me demod you. Here comes the demodding. Alright, I promise I'd do so. We are now pausing construction for a while and giving all of the construction buildings over to the constructors. We're making ports and shipyards and paper mills, and we're pulling in 10,000 money a month now for hanging out, or a week now, or some period of time now. It's the meaningful tick amount. A mine has collapsed. I'm sorry, my friends. I'm sorry your mine collapsed. I need you to keep working. You're all a little radical. That's why we got the police. No worries. Okay, I can spend my bureaucracy points freely right now. Is there a way to see what all I'm doing? There is. So agriculture in the south, resources in the north, manufacturing in the middle. I believe the middle is also a source of raw goods. Yeah, not a ton. Tools are just too pricey. Yeah, tools are really holding us back, so... Wouldn't it be nice to have some more tools? How long do we wait? Do we wait until we paid $1 million off? Can I see their entire queue here? I don't think I can see their entire queue, can I? Nah. We could go ahead and make more of these construction sectors and just make as much money as possible from the industrials doing their builds. Regardless, may as well spend this on something. What would be useful? I guess social mobility in the capital. Just help us get the good jobs filled as fast as possible. Yeah, we'll change those eventually. Alright. It's been a month or so. How should I be spending my bird mana? I think I always end up with so much bird mana. And, I don't know. I need more ways to spend it. I guess I could, like, ask for a, pro-me lobby in Great Britain. Hey, how's it going today? Alec, welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, may I fund a lobby here? I may not, because we're not their rank. Alright, that's fine. Who else is a power like I am? The Japanese, the Spanish, the Belgians. You know what? The Belgians. Everyone in the Belgians, or the Belgians, rather. We have nationalism. More authority, more good. Hello, Belgians. You interested in being friends? I'm going to fund the lobbies. A little bit more money going over. Is that 13,000 money? It may have been 13,000 money. If so, I got a problem. It's 3,000 money to Belgium. Might be a little bit much. You don't call it bird mana. I call it book mana, stamp mana, bird mana, ship mana, and squiggly, squiggly mana. Clearly. I don't know why I call it bird mana. Make more universities. I'm not actually positive on cash, but I agree more universities could be good. Why'd they change the building tab order? I agree, it's confusing. I agree that UI changes are always needed in this game, but at the same time, goodness gracious, they're occasionally not so great. Alright, Norway is willing to drop its autonomy. Sure. Who's a puppet? You're a puppet. Very good, very good. Yeah, I think everyone's playing the game's a little confused by the new changes. Yeah, we're stumbling along, though. We're having a good time. Sorry, Norway. Sorry, Norway. Grains have gotten expensive again. We're feeding all to our farm animals currently. Okay, I promise I'll unpause. So we've point 2. So this is 5,000 interest. We started at 5.9, I believe. So we paid off 200 money in interest so far. Is that right? I'm sorry, Belgians, I need the money, so it was fun sponsoring a group against you. No more. I need to keep the one in Norway, probably. Where else is the money going? Military wages. Oh, I forgot about that. We don't need military. We're Sweden. The anti-Dutch society popped up because the Netherlands is now stronger than we are. Yeah, we took a prestige hit for dropped military wages, but look at the money flowing in now. Yeah. I mean, the $1,000 in subsidies is not a huge deal. Though I do wonder if they still need it. Let's check. It's the ports in the south, I believe. The ports in the south are making genuinely no money. Unfortunately. I mean, they're supposed to be losing money, of course, but maybe not that much money. What's the issue? It's just that Merchant Marine is cheap. Like I said, that we just need to have more consumers of those. And some more trade buildings. Hello. How are trade buildings doing? Here. It's weird that on this page it shows it has no employees or something. Where up here it shows it's full. And it has a lot of cash reserves. And it's paying me $18 a year. That's not very much. That's not very much at all. Okay, so we're paying off hundreds of interest a week now. Fantastic. I'm gonna go ahead and unpause. Okay, back to it. I guess. Would they get done? Making banana plantations over across in Brazil. I'm still not sure if investing in Brazil was the right call. Not sure. Alright, friends, let the game run for a moment. I'm going to go refill my water glass. Gone for 30 seconds or so. While I'm gone, you're welcome to ask any questions you have. AMA. Ask me anything. Are we actually only negative 1,000 while building? That's crazy. So there's no way. There's no way. Is productivity taxes? No, it's not, Spotty. We have the National Guard. More battalions be ready. Awesome. Here it goes. AMA, back in 30 seconds. See how it goes. Are human bones naturally occurring? Look here, you. Look here, you. The nature-culture distinction is indefensible. Alright. Peaceful feeling. While constructing, we're only negative 2,000. What did we do to make that happen? Well, we're having bureaucracy problems now. Let's fix that straight away. Hello, capital. Is Springtime of Nations a problem for European folks? I don't remember what Springtime of Nations is in the game. My apologies. My apologies. How do you know where trade centers are needed? I tend to throw them where there's higher population and where things I need are not. So I need tools. So I throw the tools into the place that needs tools. But I have no idea. I'm kind of placed them semi-randomly and hoping for the best. But yeah, you can see the bottom here, trade capacity usage. Not sure. What was I going to do? I came to this page in order to something. 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 Well, whatever. Well, oh yeah, bureaucracy. 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 Build. Development. Government administration. Higher taxes in Gotland. Once again, infrastructure's fallen apart. Keeps expanding to consume all of my precious infrastructure, so I'd love to invent the railroad. I'd love to get that going here, but not working out. Not working out. So, can I see who needs the ports? I guess this is the way to see it. Okay. Oh, but again, do they actually need these, or are they just not using what I've given them already? And a change to productivity of ports based on merchant marine. Super interesting, but also super terrible. We now owe an obligation to Prussia. Oh, is that the end of the treaty? We had a treaty. We still have it. So I gave them an obligation for this. So with 2 weeks left on the treaty, the obligation went through. Okay, they might be on board with continuing our alliance. There's no obligation indicated anymore. But you want to do 10 years? You want to do 25 years? You want to do 90? I don't want 99. I know that's too much. For 25 years, they have a 90% chance of approving. The Essen Convention Part 2 declined. With 90% chance. Prussia. Prussia, we're talking about. I need our alliance. Wait, where is it again? Here it is. Renegotiate. Okay. Keep the alliance going. I can't ask again for 5 days. They gotta think through it. They gotta think through it. That's fine. I'm not sure either. You and me, baby doll, have had a good time. How about we get back together? Bring back that alliance feeling. It says 90% chance. Is that a bug? Declined again. Now, I don't know how math works. You might be aware. However, when 90% fails twice, I got some questions. I'm going to see if it fails the third time. Again, it says 90% chance to accept. That's very unlikely. That's very, very, very unlikely. It may not recalculate it. Possibly. What can I give you? What would you like? No tariffs on guns. Boom. They're guaranteed to accept now. If it says decline, there's a bug here. Team, there's a bug here. It showed me the little thumbs up of victory, right? No tariffs on guns. Yes. Prussia will accept the treaty. Prussia will accept the treaty. I don't like that. I get confused. Report the bug. I'm on the Discord thing. I could go report the bug. I can't show the Discord thing, though, because it's, like, behind the scenes. I'll have to do that after stream. Chat, make a note. After stream, report the bug I found, if you please. Thank you for reminding me. Let's try it one more time. A patch tomorrow, maybe. Save and restart, we could try Crescenzo. We could try save and restart. That's sad. That's sad. It's almost time for the save and play a different game portion of the show. Okay, as right now, it's only maybe. No tariffs on guns. They also want no tariffs on furniture. Team, furniture is supposed to be ours. Okay. It's now plus 40. Declined. Declined, okay. Definitely a bug. It's probably just a graphical bug that said, of course they should want an alliance with me. Little leech that I am up here. Leeching along is what we do best. Gortland has lower production. It has turmoil. Alright, send out the police. I wish there were ways to deal with turmoil. Norway wants to increase their autonomy. I mean, I just decreased it. I'll give you some knowledge. Would you like that? They'd like that. I'll give you, one moment. They want more autonomy. Fine. Back to be a protectorate. We don't mind so much. Very well. Very well. So as the rabble slows down there, construction will go faster. But this is good. This is very good. What a fun start today, isn't it? I think it, like, I was honestly not sure how I'd like the DLC, and I was not sure how I'd feel about going back to Sweden. But yeah, the thought of making more than enough furniture to support the entire world still draws me in a very big way. If I can be the world's greatest producer of furniture, I'd be so happy. As right now, we're #1 in genuinely nothing. That's fine, though. No one sees the IKEA Inquisition. Something like that. Alright, alright. Price of tools is still really expensive. That's how it goes. Friends, 15 seconds until an ad break. We'll pause the game right there. 3 minutes of crossword puzzle. After that, we'll get back to some gaming. I'll say thank you for being here. If you're enjoying yourself, consider throwing a follow this way. We're here 6 days a week. We'll be playing Victoria 3 throughout at least the rest of this week. Next week, not sure what's happening. Let's see what goes on, though. Alright, helium in a balloon. It's a gas. Jumbo-sized storage facility. I'm still not sure on that one. Wintergreen fruit that favors a pink Pennsylvanian variety of ice cream. Some kind of berry, certainly. Oh, flavors, not fairy. Flavors, not favors. There's like a red berry. Is that a thing? I'm not sure on that one. Not at all deferential, like haughty, possibly. Refuse to bend the knee, not sure. I'm intrigued. Could it be, ooh, we'll see. Athlete who makes an important contribution, at a particular position. Kate Blanchett's Carol co-star, no idea. Casual understand, you dig? That's what the kids say these days. I'm intrigued. Aha, maybe. Vegetables that might be speared with individual fork tines. The pea. A chest, possibly torso. Floating sheet of ice. A berg. You get, possibly? Ooh, I don't like you get at all, but we'll see. You get the berg there. A viral takedown, say. A pan. Predilections. Preferences, desires, wants, kind of, not sure. A Blank Vista social club. Oh, I should know this. I've forgotten right now. Language of the Skaldiskamparmal and the Gilfraging. Old Norse, I assume. Okay. Kind of fishes then. A type of animal that narrates the 2025 film Pepe. It's a hippo, apparently. You can't back out now. We had a deal. The Jumbo is a jumbo jet, not a elephant, so it's a hanger. Bear witness. So I'm still stuck on the bear witness being like, raw bear. What else could be? I'm missing something there. Portmanteau for climax induced by ab exercises. Oh, I have no idea. Climax induced by ab exercises. I'm unaware of that kind of thing. A small sample. I'm not sure. Those in Spanish is eso or esa. Huh. So another part of a floating sheet of ice can be an ice calf, but RHLF looks really bad. Anyway, on we go. Basketball shop made mid-leap. I have no idea. Isn't it like a jump shot? Available without a prescription is over-the-counter. Champagne or Prosecco slangily. Is it bubbly, possibly? Herbivore. Like, is it even just plant eater? There's no way. We'll see. A genie's container. They're in a lamp often. A trip to the links. So it could be a golf outing or a place to eat some sausages. Not sure. Abbreviation on the lower of 2 directional keys on some keyboards. Lower of 2 directional keys on a keyboard. It might be like print screeners, but I'm not sure. What a super fan is likely to be well versed in. Lore. Morgan, who retired from soccer in 2024, not sure. Puri flower is Ata. Last one for now. Hermanas de la Madres Tias. Cool. I mean, really good start for a Tuesday, certainly. With that said, friends, in Ray the Victoria, I hope I didn't trick you. It is time for the ending of our Victoria playthrough for today, and the turning to the other part of stream. Welcome one and all to Resorty Plays Chess, and the word chess should be in some quotation marks there. We're ever climbing in our elo. We're all the way up to, what are we up to now? We're up to now like 330 or so, I believe. So that's pretty great. If you just want more if you only want more Victoria 3, come back tomorrow. You will have the opportunity to see how the game is played. We're here 6 days a week, as I mentioned, and chess every day, Victoria every day, all a good time. 320 elo. What do we see today? No blunders. That's not fair. Checking diagonal defense, please. Good. We cannot throw away pieces to diagonals. That's what happened last time a lot. It was no good. In the chess directory now, good. Even the elo in the game history is my elo after the game. After the game. So 3-2-1 is after the game or before the game? It was after. That should be right then, yeah? I don't know. If it's wrong, though, I can change it. Not a huge issue at all. Kings who needs them. Alright. No kings play. That's what we'll call it. What's that mean? You can decide. Any No Kings reference, good No Kings reference. YouTube friends, if you're still there, I'm glad to have you with us as always. If you're enjoying what you see, dear YouTube viewers, consider throwing a little like there. I appreciate it. It does help us, I don't know, get the algorithm to say hi. We appreciate the algorithm saying hi to us. So, likes appreciated, as are, subscriptions or memberships or whatever y'all do over there. It's chess. No kings. Only pawns. That's our message of solidarity on this day. Alright, let's play chess. Here we go. Twitch, here we go. Time for the puzzles. Time for the warm-up puzzles. My king is in trouble. Find a way to attack. So I am I am white. I am white. Okay. We notice there is a rook right here. So if I just step forward with the queen, is that it? Oh, I'm being checked right now. I missed that part also. So I have to tuck in. No. Okay. So like, this is not one where you figure out checkmate. It's one instead where you advance the puzzle in a safe way, apparently. So take the queen. That's good. Checkmate is waiting if I play carefully. Is it actually? My king is not currently under attack. We have a bishop here who is trying to do the thing. So if the bishop goes in, the king disengages. The bishop then takes the rook, the queen comes in. If the queen goes in, the if the queen goes in, the king steps away. Then when we go to here, the queen takes, I think. So I believe this is the correct move. Hmm. What am I missing? I believe this is the correct move. So if I go here or here, the rook just takes. If I go here, the rook or the king, I presume the rook takes. We can then attack, but so what? If I move here, I kick the queen. Missed another key idea. Yeah, I'm gonna lose my queen that way, I agree. Oh. We're good, we're good. Sorry, took a moment, we got it. Alright, we got one more to go. I can play checkmate soon. Do I see how? Okay. I got Knight Friend here. If Knight Friend goes here, he checks the king. The bishop is attacking, but the bishop can't move because of the rook. Neat. Alright. We got three. Two pretty good, one questionable at best. Not going to win any medals today, but maybe we can match. Oh, we're 400. No, this 400 is not correct. It always shows me that I was getting confused. We're not 400. Friends, I hope you have a nice time over the next half hour or so as I play my little match. I will not be chatting with you at all. Talk amongst yourselves, amuse yourselves, make jokes. Don't be too mean, please. But you have a good time, and I'll chat with you on the other side of this thing. GLHF, place your bets now. We're against Ron, a 428 from Israel. Israel, of all places. Exciting. How exciting. I shouldn't have done that. This was not good because of that. Someone thought he was being clever, but I realized the problem had done so now. That's fine. We'll see what he does. It might be a touch our knight twice opening. Okay. He went for a move I didn't expect him to make, actually. Thanks, I'll take it. Even exchange. Possible queen trade. His rook is, or his bishop is free, as is mine. Okay. Fine. We attack here. We can still set up some kind of even trade there if we want to. I can check his king. That leads to this coming out. Every time I've tried to check the king early, my bishop has gotten into so much trouble. So we don't want to do that right now. I kind of just want to match what he's done here. Or I move my knight out and then move in. I'm playing as black. I can do anything I can do to build tempo, to threaten pieces. That move also lets me get my king out a little faster, or I castling out faster. I love that. Love that. Okay. He's currently attacking nothing. He's also blocked his queen out of the equation. So now, if we attack here, it's an even trade, probably. I was thinking of doing one of these. I think I still want to do that, unless I want to try to hasten the exchange here. But where would I go? I mean, we could set up right here, partially blocking out the queen's movement. I was talking about doing that. I'm going to do that. I still am kind of curious how the early trade would have gone. Or maybe it wouldn't have been alt me thanks to that. I don't know. Not alt me, even exchange. Okay. He's now attacking. Well, that's exciting. All right. So even trade possibly. We could move forward and kick. We could have the queen move forward also a little bit more defensively. Okay. So I get into trouble when this pawn is advanced on me. Usually when I do this, the knight isn't actually there. So I think we kick. And if he wants to go here, then that, and that's fine. If he wants to take this, we loose the rook, that's fine too. We're fine with what's happening here. Everything's good. So I'm starting to think about. So the way I get in trouble is they kick again. I always find it so annoying. So I'm going to do the thing that annoys me. Cool. He's moved his bishop 3 times in a row now. He's attacking a pawn here and nothing else. Absolutely great. We could, knight forward and bash the pawn line, but no thank you. Okay. So, what do I want to do then? We could get this rook additionally activated. We could move that bishop up almost none. Or as mentioned, it might be good to just have a bishop hang out in the middle. Gosh, I hate that. You could go to here. That is a check. They can't double kick if I do that. So this is slightly different now because they can't bring him all the way forward. This is really interesting to me right now. Just to go to here, it's a different story than usual when I go to here. We'll go there for right now. Load up the middle too much. Load up the middle too much. All right, intending to castle next turn. We can also move the outside pawn up because it's being protected by the knight currently. Okay, their knight is now attacking both of these pawns. This one is protected from here. It has no other immediate protection. So that is a possibility. If that happens, then knight, and I lose. We could advance our bishop. If we advance our bishop, then he's pinned. If he's pinned, he can't engage in this fork behavior I'm concerned about. That also brings the queen back in again. Is there something else I'm not seeing? No, I think it's a good time for a pin. Now, one second. If I go here to pin, that goes forward. I take the knight for an exchange, I guess. Also doubling his pawns. Yeah, I'll take the exchange if it comes to it. I'll take this exchange, I think. Man, we're playing someone 100 elo above us. Interesting. So he didn't move the knight. Wait. He couldn't have done that. Of course he couldn't have done that. You fool. Do I do this? Or do I just enjoy having that set up for right now? Okay, if I ignore that, I can castle. That doesn't really help us. I could move my queen out to here, defending the bishop and the pawn, kind of, sorta. I can move my rook in. We can advance here. Man, I don't know. So take the known exchange. Yeah, I'll take the known exchange. Last couple matches, I've chastised myself for not doing that. Good. We now can't really... Actually, we can. If we advance here and he attacks it, we're fine. Now, why I'm trying to do things on the right side here, I'm not quite sure. Now, of course, if we go out here for a further trade... Okay, so he didn't end up doubling his pawns. Okay, the middle thing happens now. It's happening on this side. Thanks, I hate it. So this is the part where one can clearly see that I'm the weaker player. One can clearly get their eyes on that one and say, man on black is not as good as man on right. Okay, if we go to here, whoops. If we go to here, we're attacking that bishop, who can't really escape. So he's up by a pawn. Do I like that? I think I like that. I think I like that. We'll see what it leads to. As always. That puts us in a position to not really do anything. Like, jumping to the bishop gives us an attack on the queen, but there's still a pawn at b2 to stop the movement of the knight. So if the bishop goes there, then that. If there, then that, maybe. If there, then that. Interesting. So no matter where he went, we do have an attack on him. So one possibility is just do that. It's another exchange, but I'm behind so much. That's great. Another possibility is just stay where we are and move forward like so, or go ahead and castle. If we move forward like so... Oh! The bishop is aptly trapped. This was not intended. Oh. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I forgot that he could take a piece, obviously. But this is fine. The queen will not be lost. The queen is now pinning that bishop with respect to their queen. Queen trade is fine. I've opened up this through my movement. Okay. You're attacking heir. We don't want to take that pawn. Do I queen trade here? I'm up barely. I am barely up. Okay. If I don't, I could check here. I can't move that way. I check here. That's a bad idea. We could just hang out for right now. If we go here, we're forking the queen and the rook, but the king just takes. Oh! No. He's right here already. Sorry. I was like, oh, but a knight protects. It actually does not. So though a fork is available, it gets diffused immediately. That stops castle, though. No, it doesn't. He can castle his way out of it, actually, because he won't be in check. God. I want to use this bishop in some way. Going to here interests me quite a bit. Because it puts pressure onto the knight, which allows to potentially go for the pawn. Or do I just castle? Right. I don't know which is stronger at the moment. Wait. If we castle, we lose our rook. Don't castle. Don't castle. No castling allowed. Castle? Bad for your health. Cat. Son of a gun. Someone thought his queen was safe. Someone thought his queen was safe. That someone was definitely wrong. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. What'd you do? I noticed the queen trade. I just thought it could happen on either side. That was very dumb of me. That was very dumb of me. The queen trade would have also done what? I mean, I don't know. That was really dumb. Man. Okay. So we're in for a bruising now. We're in for an absolute bruising now. And it's over. I should resign right now. Yeah. 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 What's unexpected? Yeah. Yeah. It's alright. There's always the next match. There's always one more to go. And that's what makes it so much fun, right? We can always try another one. We can always improve. I think, like... I think this is checkmate, isn't it? I think so. Okay. Well. That was pretty dumb of me. I should have done that instead. I think I had a relatively interesting early game. Was it strong? I don't know. My mid game was kind of all over the place, and then just I don't know. Maybe I can get a stalemate out of this thing. Wouldn't that be great? I think that'd be great. I'd like a stalemate. What do you say? Good game. All right. Appreciate y'all. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I think probably there's only one thing to say, is I thought my queen was protected and she clearly wasn't. Yeah, I mean, we're kind of hanging on so-so for a while there. Well, we had some good moves and then a slight error, so. I had 3 blunders, apparently. I have a lot of blunders. That's how it goes. Hey, you have a good day also, Fluke. Appreciate it. Okay, cool. Stuff happened. All right, overlooked a better way to prepare a bishop for development and permitted the opponent to kick a knight. Okay, what would they have preferred that I do? I guess if we're pushing that. So I try to be a little more aggressive as the black side. I try to be aggressive there into, introduce the possibility of attacks, but okay. So on black side, they prefer this move. Got it. Okay. Bad idea, Resorti. Even worse idea, Resorti. Yeah, I don't know. I think I said I would move him forward to prepare for this move, but... So going forward would have been better, as nothing is currently attacking, and we can attack the knight. Or we could go this way, I suppose, but I don't know. All right. I get a chance to win a bishop through a fork. Do I? Oh, this is one of those pawn fork things. This is one of those pawn fork things. I cannot believe I didn't see it. But yeah. So what did I get afraid of? I think I said at this point, okay, the bishop's attacking nothing. Yeah. Cool. Little pawn fork thing. Should have seen that. But what did I do instead? I don't know why. I think I did that saying like, hey, let's get the queen involved. But yeah, I don't know why I did that. I had no idea. All right. So they didn't like me running my bishop down there to threaten. So I think, like, on the whole, the game is displeased that I attempt to pin anything to the king with this bishop. So I should have just moved forward here, again attacking the knight. So this is preferred, making the game much more in favor. And then presumably the knight goes somewhere. I don't know where, but okay. Bad call, Resorti. Okay, what did I miss as far as the movement here? So by the time everything is said and done, I'm down a little bit. Ouch, there's a pawn hanging. They still want me to push this forward. So nervous on that. So the pawn's not really hanging. I mean, oh. Okay. And they noticed that. Now, before I moved here, isn't the pawn, like, still hanging in the same way? Like, wait, what's worse about this move than the current situation? Like, this has been possible the whole time. But if I go forward, what's worse? Chat, what's worse? He's just complaining I didn't protect the pawn the whole time. Okay. They get that. Oh, I can now get a bishop by trapping a piece. Show me how to trap that piece. So it's one of these. Whoops. Undo. Undo, please. Okay. So this is trapping a piece, they say. I noticed this only too late. Right? So it sets up this, or the knight either way, or the queen either way. We'll get to this in a moment. Yeah, all right. So I didn't notice that. I take that. Fine. On we go. I notice this here. Ha! Brother Man's locked down. Unfortunately, at that point, I've moved the knight who's protecting the d pawn. So I feel very clever. Very clever here. They missed the right idea. Makes life easier by moving out their pawn. Are you truly trapped? Huh. So I'm guessing the move they actually took is bad. because I took the bishop for free. So the move they took was good for me. Now, this part becomes bad. Someone saw the queen standing between two knights and said, surely one of those is a pawn. Surely one of those. Surely one of those is going to be okay. Yeah, I say to the bishop now. I say to take the bishop now also. What did I get excited by? Like, why did I decide to move this bishop? There must be some story for it. I noticed that it would attack the knight. I think I was in trade mode. I think I was looking for even piece exchanges. And I don't know why that is. I think it may have happened there. But yeah, I mean, there were two possibly good moves here, and neither one worked out. I see how this actually protects the queen. I don't know why I didn't see that. I see how this is fine also in some sense. But yeah, that's unfortunate. It's unfortunate for sure. Yeah, rough. Yeah, rough. Let's say at this point, the match is over. At this point, I'm just sort of making moves. I know it's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Yeah, so we lose that. I forced him to checkmate. I don't know why I did that. I should have just apologized and resigned. Okay, yeah, it all comes down to, like, do we make the big throwaway? And that's that. So I appreciate y'all watching. Appreciate y'all thinking to play with me. And yeah, I apologize for my ineptitude. Hopefully it's entertaining its own way. Let's do another one. From Nation of India, it's DSA Chan or Das Chan. We do the E4 thing. They do that thing. Okay. I do this thing. If you want to attack, that's fine. They move their queen out really, really early. Okay. We don't like this. How do we deal with it? If I do this, I'm attacking the queen. I think that's what they want me to do, though. They take it and I can't do anything. I have a bishop that can come out also. Oh, this is not good, team. I don't know what to do with this, unfortunately. Normally, I'd want to come here and attack that piece. I guess that's fine. Like, if she wants to take a knight for the queen, I guess I'm here for it. This also helps us to set up castling if that's necessary. We're fine. We had a brief moment of, oh no, I don't know what I'm doing. This feels more under control, though. So I kind of want to take this pawn. I'm not sure if I should take this pawn, but I kind of want to take this pawn. We could move forward and protect it, I guess. That leads to, like, maybe this. Maybe this. Maybe this. Maybe this. Ah! And then the queen takes my queen. But my knight's involved also. I think this ends up being a pile of trades if I play it that way. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I think that's right. I think that's right. This is apparently the center game, despite the queen's early appearance. Okay. I want to get this bishop out the way. This move is actually safe at the moment. This move is safe at the moment also. However, neither of those feel particularly good right now, given the state of the pawns. Like, if we go here, there's one of those. Hello. We could... No. I could have done this a minute ago. I don't know why I didn't see it just now. Yeah, we could have sent the knight forward. Not the knight, so the bishop forward. And if we would have taken, that would have been grand, but too late for that now. We can take this pawn. If he wants to give me his queen for it, fine. Okay, wait, is that true? So I take that. He takes that. I take that. He takes that. Queen up. Maybe? Maybe? We'll see what happens here. He might just ignore that, though, in which case I can bounce back out, or I don't know. I can do something. Alright, so you take that. That's fine. So I take that. I'm up a pawn. What a weird game this one is. Or this is what chess looks like sometimes. Okay. Okay. So we don't get a to castle this time. That's unfortunate. We could block out this way instead. Yeah, blocking out that way if he wants it sounds good. Your call, my friend. Your call. I think previously I would have just moved the king every single time, but this time we didn't. That's growth as a player, I think. Looking for the block instead of otherwise. Okay. He's attacking this pawn. Attacking this pawn that attacks not much. I kind of sort of want to kick here. If we kick here, and he takes this, I then take this even-ish exchange. We could move 2 forward here and protect the knight. The only... Is that a problem? Not sure if problem. There's a lot going on in this game. That's not happening here. Queen to here is a fork, isn't it? Not really. Not really. Let's not be silly, Resorti. Let's not be silly. I guess. Where is the weakness in my play? I think everything's okay for right now. I think everything's okay. So, I'm trying to think, like, what am I trying to do? If there's a way I can get pressure onto the queen, that'd be really, really cool. So, if we go like this, we just lose you. Never mind. I can move my queen to here, inviting the trade. I'm up slightly by 1 pawn. Okay. Real quick. if we take that, and he takes that, and we take that, and he takes that, there's no further follow up, and the queen is then threatening my knight, and that would then be a loss of material. I keep phrases here. It's very unfortunate. Okay. What can my bishop do that would help? So if my bishop goes forward to here, we keep the knight under control. We then want to move you forward to threaten the knight. It's something I might be delaying as opposed to being a novel attack of any sort. And I want some novelty, gosh darn it. Okay, if we go to here, doot, doot, maybe doot, doot. That was a lot better. I may be playing too defensively, but this feels a lot better than earlier discussions. Oh no! Ugh. I belong in the basement. I belong in the basement. I belong in 140 elo. We got something out of it. Shame to lose the piece we lost. All right, so if we return fire here, they stay up. Oh, I'm annoyed with myself. That's very, very annoying. Okay, if he goes here though instead, that's bad. We kick a knight. We kick a knight. We kick a knight. So bad. So bad this game. This is not true. The thing I'm going to say now is not true. It feels like the opposition is stumbling into such good positions. Like, and maybe they feel that way against me also. Like, how is it that the knight is covering that spot? Like, I recognize this is what it is to play the game, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm really quite bad at this. I'm really quite bad at this game, aren't I? Fine. Fine. Hmm. It's a minor loss. Let's not panic. We have our queen still. We have our rook still. Everything is fine. Cool. Great. I think we just take the trade. Or else my rook's in danger. I don't see a way of stopping this. Such an idiot. Such an idiot. Okay. Okay. I don't want to keep pushing out. I'm going to go here. What am I trying to do positively? What would be good for me on a positive side? Okay. Okay. We do one of these. Ugh. I just wish I could get to a point where I know what I'm doing, to the point that like I say, yes, I mean to have this character lost. Yes, it's my intention to lose XYZ. We won the last match. That was pretty cool. I need to go back and look at the early game queen movement on his side. That was interesting and unusual. I'm just so tired of throwing away pieces. So tired of it. I'd like to resign. I recognize we're now 8 behind. I think my king wasn't even in check here. No, he had correctly forked the rook and the king, so. Yeah. Do people just see things so much better than I do? Like, is that really what it comes to here? I know I'm very bad at spatial reasoning. I really am really, really bad at like seeing shapes. I wonder if that just affects my playing here, and this is just not the game for me. I've been playing it consistently for a few weeks now, and it seems like I'm just getting worse. Um, I think if the rook comes down here, I guess the knight can take it then. I don't know. My rook could go here to try to capture the blah, 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 blah. So I think he's deciding right now, does he want to give up his rook, or does he want to give up or his bishop, or his knight? I don't know. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I think I may have cursed a moment ago, so I apologize. It's authentic content. It's honest content right here is what's going on. Such a simple game, and yet. Such a simple game, and yet. Okay. Fine. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. 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 So what is good for me right now? If we move out of the way here, we can threaten his bishop with our rook. How far do I want to go, though? Okay. I can't threaten the king, but this is out of the way safely. I just gotta keep that in mind now. So with fewer pieces, I'll be able to see more fully, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Do I want to lose a pawn, or do I want to lose a rook? If we go here, if he takes, then we'll be good, I believe. Okay, a knight comes in to complicate that. I guess we go to here. Is that right? I hope that's right. We'll see. I should probably use my rook more aggressively instead of passively. Okay. Fun. So if we move the rook over to protect the bishop, then this pawn is taken. We could step back one step, I guess, and we're still doing the same work as before. Yeah, that's it. Got 8 minutes to go. I suspect this might be the last one for today. I promise I'm not trying to be like a whiny child or anything. I'm just very displeased with myself right now. Okay. I guess I could have gone back one more step instead to stop this. So it's kind of just wasting a turn, I guess. Turn 25. Unnecessary. I don't know. Okay, so he took a pawn. I shouldn't sacrifice my rook for that. This, though, is fine. This sets up a trade if he wants it. If not, we can take... Okay, fine. Okay. So what do I want to do now? I think the correct series of moves here is bludgeon his pawns with my rook. He's still +1. Okay. So bludgeon the pawn with the rook would be here. But I see that if I go to here, his king will come to here. And that will be... I don't know. That'll not be useful in this moment. So he has a nice little V shape there. So I set up a V also. Yeah. Like if he's into it, no, I'm back. So I guess that. Though he does one of these, and I don't know what happens. I guess we just advance again. Should I be trying to check him? Okay, I'd love to get some protection on my pawns. Okay, so in this position, he's threatening my pawns. This pawn is not a real threat. So I think I move you forward. In this moment, there's something else I could possibly do that would be more helpful. I could move to... No, I can't. Again, I'm playing reactively. How does one play proactively in this game? It seems that every proactive move I can take, I just lose a piece. Right? This is my trouble. Every proactive move is like, let's lose a piece. Sure, losing a piece is fun. I love losing pieces. Sure, reactive play is what we do best in this family. Maybe chess is not the game for me. Maybe chess rewards people who don't play so defensively consistently. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay. That might be a problem eventually. I can now move forward 1. If he moves forward 1, we can attack. I can move the rook to here also. But if I do that, he'll just do that, and that's not good. I can move the rook to here and try to go for something in the back end now, I think. Okay, what are we learning? We're learning we shouldn't throw our pieces away. We're learning that the opposition, generally speaking, is much better than I am at setting up their board in a way that, like, protects squares and protects against possible movement. where I struggle a bit more with that, it seems, and that's unfortunate. I like to get better at that. That'd be a good thing for me. I don't know if I can though. Like I said, the limitation from bad spatial reasoning. I've said it a million times. I started streaming. It's just there. It's just there. Hope you'll have a good evening planned up for after this. About 2 p.m. my time, so probably the end pretty soon. I'm not sure if we'll watch the recap. Interesting. So yeah. So now I can't do what I wanted to do. I could go past him, I suppose. Go past him. The king can't move here, but can move there. We could go here and then rush across and take that. I suspect he's coming for the pawn. So do I advance my king? I'll do what came to mind first. Endgames are weird. I know there are like lots of rules for endgames. May I just go watch videos? Maybe this is not a game to learn by playing. I don't know. I don't know. I wish I had a chair right now. I'd like to sit down. I feel myself losing all muscle power. No more muscularity inside the old resorting machine. It's all good though. Okay. So I think what's happened here is his king was. He can go there, can't he? He can go there, can't he? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna get some water. Back in a moment. Alright. My opposition is not giving me something to deal with yet. Very well. What is a wholesome thing to say right now? We'll get him next time, guys. Don't you worry, guys. Okay. So, he is attacking that pawn. If I move over to check here, it protects the pawn and forces the king to move, and then I take his rook. Is that true? I'm acting like it is. I am behaving as if it is. I mean, if he moves over 1, though, he just takes the rook back. I take my rook. Maybe not my best thought ever, unfortunately. That has moved him over that way, though. Well, now if I don't do, he just takes my rook, right? Or I can run away. I thought I was so darn clever for a second there. I actually made it worse. My attempt to strategize made it worse somehow. Okay. If I go here, I don't know. I know it's obvious to many of you what to do. I'm always so impressed by the obviousness. Like when you're like, hey, I see this position, go B7. I'm like, oh wow, that's amazing. Where I said go, I could walk around some. I say. Checking again doesn't really do much for me, does it? It saves the pawn for a second more. And then we can walk forward. Maybe. Or he just diagonals on me. And that's bad. If I walk forward here, he just takes my rook. I think I should resign. I should resign right now, friends. So I go there. He goes there or there. We go here. He takes the pawn. I take the pawn. He takes the rook. This side has more pawns on it. I'm going to try to do what damage I can here. I guess. This also nicely de-doubles my pawns. That's a good thing, huh? Everyone likes that. I guess the trouble here is, like, if he attacks there and the pawn goes forward twice, then he can make it so I can't defend that piece anymore. I think. What's a fun fact I have for y'all? What's a fun fact I got? I don't know. Squids have really large eyes. The patella is part of the skeleton. Okay. So that wasn't exactly the plan. I can move over and pressure, but now he's I think I'm just bad at chess. Team, I think that's the factor. I'm just bad at chess. Like, there's very little else to say. Okay. If we go here, at least we can punish him for taking my pawn. I guess. Maybe. We'll see. Or let me go like that and then march up the side, possibly. That'd be pretty cool. How is the average person at 1,200? And I'm 900 points below that. I need to hire a chess master for 5-year-olds. I had to hire some high school student who's like, yeah, I've been playing for the past 7 years. Let me show you what's good, old man. I think this is a good idea. I'm not sure if it is, but I think so. I need to find a way to go volunteer at my local elementary school to teach them chess so I can beat up on children for a while. That'd feel pretty good. Here, let me show you how to play the game. Whoops, you blundered again, kid. We don't mean it. Oh, come on. No. I don't want to win this way. No, I don't deserve a win this way. I mean, like, I like what I did here, but that's not. Please come back. Your nation needs more stable internet. Oh, friend, you can't have rage quit. I mean, I understand the feeling. Can I resign? I want to resign right now because I don't deserve to win this. I mean, the plan was something like this, this, protect on March. But I think simultaneously you could have headed down that direction. What portion of games on this little website are won via auto resign? Like, is this a common thing that happens? Like, I don't know enough about like India's internet stability to know if this is actually okay. Welcome back. Hello. Hello, lovely to see you. We'll see how this goes. Off to the races. Welcome back, my friend. I'm glad your internet's working again. We missed you. We missed you very much. I need you to attack. Oh, hello, King. Okay. Do I push this forward? I think I do. That way, if this, then this. If this, then this. Does it make sense? I'm still curious what portion of matches end here in rage quits as opposed to pushing the resign button. Okay. This move interests me. I should notice that. I guess the king just goes forward then. I think I want to do this. I think that protects my king. Okay. We move forward here. If you attack, then yum yum yum. Fine. Less delightful. Less delightful. Very much less delightful. Okay. We run away the king, possibly? Can we do the same thing here? Why did I see that, I wonder? No, I didn't see that. It's not good, though. It's bad, in fact. I shouldn't have done that. You fool! You absolute fool! Oh, no. You're seeing a man's mental health fall apart live on your stream, unfortunately. It is not in a good place. The old brain parts right now. If we do one of these, then they do one of these. So I need to move you to there, I guess. No. Wait, fine? I mean, we can trade down rooks here. Is that a good idea? Do I just trade rooks? Or do I do this? I think that's better. Yeah. Now, what happens after that? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea what we're doing next. Possibly, like, tempt that. Okay. Or we can move forward here. He can't attack it. Off to the races! Off to the races on queens! So, how do I do this right? If we go to here, we bully this pawn. If I go to here, I bully that pawn. That's preferable. If he goes forward, I mean, fine, whatever. Okay. I wonder what error he made right here that made this possible. How I got the pawn loose. Okay. Unfortunate. Okay, so I believe we step forward anyway. We become whatever. He takes it. I take his rook. It's then 3 pawns and a king versus a rook and a king. Hello. You just take. And then it comes to, can I stop these two pawns and the king working in concert? I mean, I assume it's the case that a king and a pawn can't get a checkmate, and it's just a draw, but I really don't know that for sure. And I guarantee if I try with just a king and a rook to get the checkmate, I will end up getting my rook lost somehow. Okay, comes down to this then. So, I think I ultimately want a mad dash to there, so I can do the thing to him that he just did to me, because their king can't get in the way. Instead, I could 1, 2, 3. Let's think. 1, 2, 3. Not good then. In the immediate, we could do 1, 2, 3. Fine. The problem with all this, I guess, is after my rook takes his queen, he's going to capture my rook. This is check. That raises interesting questions. This seems like a pretty good thing. Wait, that wasn't check, you idiot. I mean, it would have been check if I'd played it correctly. Okay. I wonder if I should bring the king over and ignore this. Can't put this wrong, man. So the correct ending to this game is that he wins. Just want you to know that's the correct ending to this game. Does it actually work that way? I don't know. I don't know what happens. I don't know what happens next. I haven't read that far in the book yet. But no, this is beyond me. It's just too abstract in some respects. There's too much going on that I don't really understand. And yeah, I mean, I guess I could have pushed to here. In so doing, we can take that. Or my king over and I don't know. 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 Yeah. Yeah. I suspect he just walks the king forward. But we'll see. So I can't attack that, but I could attack that. Okay, if I move my rook to here and he advances, my rook can go in and take that, and he can't respond to it. I think that's the best I can do right now. That one on the left concerns me. I need my king to provide a wall with which we can work here. But I think this is good and right, possibly. At least for the moment. At least for the moment. Okay. You can't take my rook. Okay. My rook is now in danger. That said, he can't take my rook. So we can advance down 1. So if we advance down 1 and his king comes down, that's no good. If we advance up to here, he takes it also. I think I move my king to to here, protecting the rook still and setting this up if need be. This allows the rook to move to here also. Not quite. I mean, move to here, but not attack. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then it's king on king action, I guess. Welcome to I Don't Know How to Checkmate with your host, Resorty. Because I genuinely do not know how to checkmate. I probably need to force him into a corner. No. 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 No, no, no. Thank you for the kindness. Thank you for the kindness. I don't know how to win from this point. You're absolutely correct. I only had 2 blunders. Oh my goodness. I should watch how the engine should have won it. I guess so. One fair and square. I mean, it's true. It's true. The mid-game feelings were 100% authentic. I swear. I played out of it. I played back from being really angry with myself. And so that's cool. But, I mean, obviously, he made some mistakes there. That, yeah. Okay. Time for the bad part. So, cool. That's the book. That's a book. I should definitely learn the endgame. I agree that learning the endgame makes sense. I know I can get a wall with the king. A very, very tiny wall, but a wall nonetheless. And then I suspect to drive into a corner that the, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. My puzzle rate is 862. I don't know what that means. I mean, I know what that means, Thorn. Is that useful? I think for me, like, puzzles, I have nigh infinite time to think through. And puzzles are very simple, usually. I think, like, never mind. I'm going to go through this thing now. They left a pawn hanging. Well, so they did. So they did. So we could have done this thing right away, I guess. We did not do this thing. Instead, what do? We moved forward to defend our own pieces. Alright, so I could have just... Wait. They'd prefer me going this way? What am I missing? They want me to go this way. I get why she can't come here, but why can't she go there? Oh, knight also. Sorry. I think there's something to my inability to see shapes as causing problems here. But there's lots of other places to go. But yeah, I definitely did not see the way in which the queen could not respond to that. Or maybe I did. Did I? No, I didn't. Maybe later I did. I don't know. Okay. Things are happening. Whee! Alright, so they're not big fans of me moving that pawn to kick the bishop. That's what I was trying to do there. Okay. So, I noticed that they were being doubly attacked here. I believe I said, so what? That may have been a mistake. So I kicked the bishop. Instead of retreat would have been better. They did not notice the isolation of the knight any more than I did. Very well. But then, haha, you fool! Okay. So, at this point, someone had the clever idea of, this space is getting a lot of pressure on it. We should think about how to attack spaces. Let's go attack the space. And that was not a good call by any means, because obviously it exposes problems. I should have just taken that, apparently, which maintains the balance of trade. I don't know why I didn't do that. It's just got overly excited about. I think I get so locked in on just one square there that that I want to make the calculation positive on just the exchanges on that one square. And I know that's not how games are won and lost. It doesn't all come down to, can you trade out evenly on one square? I know I shouldn't do that, but it's one thing I know how to do. And so I think that's why I keep trying to do that one. So that is the issue there. I mean, obviously, I don't know. I mean, the queen can obviously take that. I didn't even think about it. I just pushed some buttons. So that was a bad decision. That felt pretty bad. We gave up a whole bunch of pieces. Okay. A discovered checks upon us. We're dancing around. I'm not feeling very good at this point. So at this point, I've also given up a rook. And the combination of losing with the, losing the bishop and the rook has felt really, really bad. We do some stuff. Stuff happens. Okay. So he's come forward to here. I can win a pawn through an eventual fork. Do I see that? I do not. I do not. So what's the follow-up then? What is it? Wait, this is him. Oh, am I black? Who am I? I'm white. Wait, why? D8's a mistake. Oh, it's this. Wait, D8. D8. Ah, I see. Okay, so I've done that. By moving over, I've made it so that he can take this ultimately. It was my great desire to just check somebody. Fine, whatever. On we go. Whoops. Cat. A fair trade happens. Fair trade pawn. Okay, at this point, my opponent had one good move and they missed it. It was to exchange some pawns. Okay. They moved this piece forward. I don't know why they did that. This moment was a very nice one for me. Was it actually? So they dislike that I moved forward this pawn. What I was thinking is that's the only way to protect this pawn, right? Because if we left the pawn behind, then the rook would just come and take it, and oh, we just take the rook then. I don't know. All right. Take a pawn. That's exciting. I missed a better way to defend the pawn. What's the better way to defend the pawn? Cool. All right. White, that's me. Made another bad move. They take the pawn. Yeah. That's how it goes. We do some kind of sad running away. I believe this period of our playthrough is me questioning all of my life choices, internally saying maybe I should stop being a streamer. There's just no future in streaming. I should be doing more professoring. That'd be a better way of going with myself. Outside, I'm saying what the okay. So that apparently is a big blunder on his side. First of all, I had a moment to punish my opponent's error. Okay, so I should have played this out differently. So there was a way for me to get the queen there safely. Didn't happen, though. Okay. Now I can win the rook. Yes. So I discussed this as a let's get his rook and lose our queen. And that's fine. That's fine. Okay, the rook is keeping on the passed pawn. The passed pawn becomes a queen. The rook takes. We take. And at that point, apparently, we're doing much, much better. So what was the error here that actually made the problem emerge? I don't know. I guess his disengaging from my pawn and wanting instead to go eat this pawn. Yeah. It also blocked off the rook's intention or a desire here to, not desire, ability to take the pawn. That would be a trade also. It's not a trade. It's me and the rook. I don't know. I don't know what they want me to do here. Here's a rook attack. Yeah, I guess the reasoning, the setup here is there's no way that I can keep this piece safe with only a rook. I can go over here, yum. So we kind of sit here forever, or sacrifice the pawn. Interesting. Instead, they wander away. We have a little exchange here. That was nice. I'll take it. It was nice only because they blundered, though. At this point, kind of swinging back and forth. And yeah. One good move I found it. I prevented my opponent being able to promote a pawn to a piece. And hooray, I took a pawn. And then we bounced around some, and yeah, that was that. That was that. All right, there you go. Can I back up to the exchange with one pawn and one pawn plus king on the left side? Here? What would you like to know about here? Earlier. Here? I'm going to need a move number, or I'm going to push a whole bunch of buttons and hope for the best. I think it's probably going to say goodbye. Move 30 or so, that's way back. Oh, Lord. If this is me talking through my mistakes, I do not want to talk through my mistakes at all. Not even a little bit. Here? 3 pawns versus a rook would then draw. Cool. Here? I think that may be enough for me. I want to say thank you for hanging out today. 38 to 40. All right, last time looking. I don't know what you want to say or to see. I think I'm okay, though. I backed off with a king instead of going forward attacking a rook. Here or so. I was here. And, I don't know. Like, it seemed pretty dumb to go in. Seems pretty dumb to attack, as you might see. That attacking will lead to the pawn taking my king. And so I said, that's enough of that, thank you. Off we go, off we go. Yeah, if you see something I'm missing here, it's fine. It's just, like, I moved the rook, but I could have moved to b4 earlier. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think that's enough. Friends, I want to say thank you for hanging out today. I hope you enjoyed yourself. There's 2 matches. 2 matches entirely. And how do we do today? Is it 1 win, 1 loss? Yeah. It should have been 2 losses, sincerely, but 1 win, 1 loss. We'll take it. We continue being in the 320s or so, and prep is okay. For now, though, I want to say thank you, appreciate you. Back tomorrow with a little game called Victoria 3, and then after that, some games called Chess. It should be fun. Take care of yourselves overnight. Take care of yourselves till next I see you. I appreciate your company, your friendship, your kindness, and all the rest. I worked hard for that win. It's true. I have a little sweat going. I might get a sandwich now. See you later, folks. Goodbye.